Welcome to Boxing Fans Talk TV. I'm your host, TDT. You can refer to me as Miss T. Don't my picture look lovely? Y'all see the thumbnail? We're going to talk about Errol Spence cashing out with Bud Crawford because he knows he's in a predicament no matter who wins the fight. And we're going to get into that and maybe much more. But y'all know the drill. First, let's turn to welcome back. Hold up. Let me put my my avatar in here. What's going on? I don't know why it's not doing that. But anyway, welcome back. Y'all see this picture getting a lot of headway. I see. I like it. I don't know why it's doing this. Hold on. Oh, there it is. I don't know what I was doing, but there it is. I love the picture. Anyway, y'all see the thumbnail. Errol Spence is cashing out. I'm going to tell y'all why I think it is. My spidey senses is tingling. So I have a lot of information. And it's old news, though. It's old news. But I'm going to put it together in a way that makes me feel like he's cashing out. To me, the signs are there. I've speculated and guessed on a lot of things and assumed a lot of things. And I was right. I was right about a lot of things, but we're going to get into that. But y'all know what I do at the top of my hour. We do a water check. And let me tell y'all, my new gadget that I've bought is a water cooler, right? I love my water cooler. It's not that tall. It's a little taller than my mini fridge. And, of course, it's in the queen's room. And I'm going to tell you something. One of the little tricks of the trade, all of us parents in here, we've probably learned this when our kids were little. You remember how you try to feed your kid and you, in the beginning, you made them a plate, like how you would want your plate. You know, you feed them like you would eat. And then they never eat. And then it would take a little kid. It's always like this. Some little kid that might be eating with your kid that day, they'll be like, they'll make the plate smaller, take more of the food off and make it smaller. And basically, if you take a plate and you try to just fill up the food just in the center, draw like a circle in the center of the plate, and just put your food as if that was the size of the plate. Miraculously, your kid is going to eat all of that food and ask for more. Instead of doing it like when you put all the food on the plate and then your kid don't eat and you sitting up there like feeling bad because, oh, my kid didn't eat and da 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 da. Anyway, getting back to the water cooler, why I think of that analogy is because I bought 5-ounce cups. I fill them up to the brim. My water cooler dishes out hot, piping hot water, cool water, and cold water. So I fill it up to the brim, and I take a good swig, and I have a little corner of water left in the cup. So I refill it, right? And that's a total of 10 ounces, which is a cup and a couple of ounces. And then sometimes I stand there 3 times and fill it up, or 4 times. That's 20 ounces. And I'm telling you, I get to my goal of 100 ounces a day very quick now. Very, very quick. And I didn't think that would happen. Because, like I said, I can fill that cup up 4 times. And that's 20 ounces. So that's 2 cups. If my goal is 100, I can come back in an hour and do it again. You know what I'm saying? As well as before, I was drinking 8-ounce bottles. But the smaller amount that you try to intake water, the more you would drink. I ain't even lying. Maybe that's why, you see like some of the boxers, they be sipping they always sipping. But that shit is, yeah, I shouldn't be this age realizing that. But I was realizing that when I chose to get the 8-ounce bottles of water. And of course, I put them in my fridge. So I'm reaching my 100 ounces like quick. And I like that. So we always say here in 2023 and forward, nobody should have any problems with dehydration. That should be a thing of the past. The thing about letting your body dehydrate, it damages your body. You just don't know it because you're young and you're vigor and you're strong and you just don't pick up on it. But trust and believe me, it has lingering effects. So that's why you don't want to allow yourself to be dehydrated. Nobody should, since we know how important it is to drink water. We know that a lot of people don't like to drink water, so we say at least twice a day you should. That's first thing in the morning before the toes hit the ground. Think of your body as an engine. The water is the lube that's needed, and you need to drink the water so that your body can move in an efficient, timely manner. The second time is at night when you get out the shower. You get in your pajamas and you get into bed, and you might read a book, you might read a magazine or whatever, or you might look at a couple of programs on TV before you go to sleep. But that is when the American Heart Association says it's the best time you should drink water. It's good for your heart, and it's going to help things move in a timely and efficient manner, right? And considering that your body got to do a lot of work at night, a lot of reads going on, revamping, rebooting, recreating, recharging, redirecting, doing all kinds of reads, at night. And it's a lot of work. And it's probably why the average human burns between 900 and 1,000 calories at night in this deep sleep, not a cat nap, a deep sleep, when you go through all the phases of sleep. And so that's more than an average workout, because an average workout, believe it or not, is about 150 calories. A balls to wall workout, when you think you're doing the damn thing, it's probably about 300 calories. But none of that match 900, do it, or 1,000. So this is why you want to drink your water, helping everything move along, and this, that, and the other, flushing stuff out, because you know what's going to happen first thing in the morning to all of us. We hit that bathroom, right? That's part of our morning routine. Like, it get to the point, I don't know about y'all, but the older you get, like when you young, everything be on point, like bam, bam, on cue. But the older you get, it be stalling, right? So I could potentially get up, walk around, come over here to the computer, do a couple of things, maybe even watch like 30 minutes of a program, and then I got to go to the bathroom. But Like not like when I was younger. As soon as you get up, man, I'm going straight to the bathroom, right? And the bad thing about it, if you ever left your house and didn't use the bathroom first thing in the morning, oh my God, and got caught in traffic. Mm-mm-mm. I know some of y'all laughing. It didn't happen to y'all before. But when I used to have to take my daughter to school because she missed the bus or whatever, so we trying to hurry up, and I'm just jumping in the car in my pajamas and my scarf on and whatnot. And I'm like, come on, girl. And we we going to the school. And of course, I get her there, okay. But coming back, man, I be stuck in traffic. I got to go to the bathroom so bad. And I'm a person that bathroom turns, I don't have a problem. Like I go to the restroom like I'm supposed to, like people supposed to. And y'all know what I mean. But you got some people out there that don't even. I knew a girl once who never even did number two. Like never. Not even when she got her cycle. Sorry to be gross, guys. Not even. And I mean, a whole month. Never. This was my roommate back in the day. I was like, girl, you gonna blow up and die. Me, I go 5 times a day. Trust what you heard. Hey, my department right there is on fleek. But anyway, that's why you should drink your water. Don't be getting caught out here in 2023 and beyond having dehydration problems. Now that we got that out the way, let's do a little housekeeping. Like, share, and subscribe. If you haven't already subscribed, if you have, you're locked in. And you can leave a statement, comment, or whatever. I'll get back to you. For those of you who do that, know that I get back with you. And you can reach me at boxingfanstalk@gmail.com. That's boxingfanstalk@gmail.com. You can leave a statement, question, the same thing. I'll get back to you. This little lovely green dollar sign on the side, they got the yellow Boxing Fans Talk TV. That's my Cash App. For some reason, YouTube is playing with me getting my requirements in for being monetized. And I come on Monday through Friday, 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's Monday through Friday, 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Well, y'all know what today is. Today is Memorial Day. So we're going to have a moment of silence for those who have fallen. I am a proud American. I take America with all its warts and all. But I am proud to be a person who was born here. And I think everybody should be proud from where they are. And this is a moment of silence for everybody, no matter what country you hail from, for your fallen soldiers and everything. A lot of people, for years, even me, got it wrong or twisted because it's Memorial Day. A lot of fun stuff happened. You got the sales, you got the cookouts and all that, like it was a celebration. But it's actually a time of mourning for the people who have fallen before us or that fought for us to have whatever it is that we have. So happy Memorial Day, or thinking about you guys on Memorial Day, and I'm going to do a moment of silence. Okay, rest in peace to all of those who fought bravely for their countries, whether you're American or not, and you happen to fall. But rest in peace to anybody who's passed on. God rest your soul. Okay, Martin King is in the building. What's popping, King? He said, "What's great, Miss T." Al Moolah is in the building. He said, "Miss T, they talking to each other." ATX Slab Life Cletus, aka Big Texas. Yo, what's popping, King? Andrew Charles is in the building. Salute, Miss T. Big Texas said, "Man down. Man down." He said, "Salute, Miss T." D Young is in the building. What's popping, King? He said, "Salute, my baby. Happy Vets Day to you." Martin King said, "No sound, Miss T." Oh, I think, and I apologize, y'all. I didn't have my mixer on. when I was playing the intro, so my bad. Can y'all hear me right now? I hope y'all can. Destiny Black, what's good with you? My good sis, what's up? Andrew Charles said, it's you, Martin King Boxing. I can hear her. Oh, okay. Must be my connection. Must be the music that's turning me on. The Young. Our money said the Young. Our money said Andrew. Destiny said, ew, sis, laugh out loud. PGH Big Dog said, salute Queen T, salute to you too. Our money said, Destiny Black, peace and love. Our money. Destiny Black, salute Queen. PGA said, boxing nerd, what's popping with you? What's up, King? He said, hi, Miss T. She said, hey, my baby's PG. And PGA shouting out Martin King. He said, us. Boxing nerd, sorry, Miss T. Sorry for what, boxing nerd? Destiny Black said, hey, our money, what up? Our money. I guess PGA said, damn, this Bud Justice League. This Bud Justice League heaven in here. Go ahead, PGH. You know, you were family. Martin King said, PGH, big dog, what's good, bro? Trying to get my connection straight. That's what it said. Shout out to the black people that fought and died for the country that don't love them and start a memorial. Oh, Destiny. The words of Destiny Black is not the words of Wax Fans Talk TV. You gonna say just the black people, Destiny? PGA said the queens of the Bud Justice League about to be in tears come July 29th. I'll be here for you. We gonna have our shoulders out for you to cry on, PGH. Don't worry. She said, laugh out loud. Shut up, PGH. Clear. He said, first is here and Bud is still out here lying on first take. Damn shame. Oh, fight is here. PGH, you know, I was gonna talk about that tonight too, about just people saying that Bud lying since the little interviews that he's done lately, first take, or even this what you call it, $1 million worth of game. Shout outs to them. Go sub up to them. That was a good interview. I liked it. And you know, I already heard the narrative getting spun. So the damn PGH, we haven't gotten on the topic yet. We hear you just fine. Destiny Black and Queen T. I'll be here when Bud gets destroyed. PGH coming in swinging. I see him. Andrew Charles, salute fam. He said, laugh out loud, PGH. Woo, you're delusional. Sir Antbo is in the building. What's popping, King? Salute, Sister Ren and chat. Destiny, laugh out loud. That's facts, though, sis. And, y'all coming in. One question. Is Bud going to have his trunks pulled up to his chest for the Spence fight? Is he trying to avoid that body work? Now, he trying to avoid that nut work. That network, not the network, not to be confused with the network. He trying to avoid the nut work. You know what I'm saying? Because we know how Spence like to dig for nuts. So let me get into it. As my title said, Errol Spence cashing out with Bud Crawford because he knows he's in a predicament no matter if he wins or not. I have always been saying this for a while, you guys, that Spence is he backed himself up in a predicament. He's in a pickle. We can be here all day talk about the past and all the different lies and all the delusional stuff, as Destiny would say, that Spence fans be putting themselves through, or they hear one thing. Bud can say one thing, they hear another thing. But I'm gonna start from the latest and go back. Okay. Spence put himself in a predicament. So therefore, to me, my spidey sense tells me that he's going to be cashing out. Spence and Crawford, like gentlemen, sat down together and hashed out what they need to make the fight happen. And that is recent. And kudos to them for doing that, like grown men. You have always heard me complain and even tease Spence a little about him leaving his whole entire career a la carte to Al Heyman, like that's his daddy or his husband. I don't know what I'll say. And I've advocated. I picked a little bit at Spence, hoping that his fans would get back to him, or maybe by chance he might have caught the show and was like, damn, she right. Because sometimes it takes for somebody to say something before you be like, oh shit, she right. You don't let no motherfucker take control of your career. It's your career. And you know, like, not trying to put down Al or anything like that, but you are not his wife. You are not his dad. You know what I mean? Even if you are his dad, he a grown man. He has to take care of his own career. So I was always saying that. And then the fact that Spence was, to me, getting paid pennies on the dollar the whole time. But if you listen to the YouTube community, oh, he was the best thing since sliced bread. In fact, me getting a YouTube channel was spearheaded on the fact of they were putting down Bud so much, I thought it was just way out of bounds, to the point that it seemed like it was an agenda. Build Spence up, besmirch Bud, and do it to the point that they damage him in some kind of way. Now, it would be one thing, because, you know, you've heard Spence say, you heard Terrence Crawford say, we here now. Maybe that's what they should name the fight. We here now. And that's a good talking point. But I'm going to tell you, you cannot forget the past. And the past is just as important, because the past led us up to this point here where we are today. All the besmirching and putting down and lying on them, you know, we can be here all day about the lies. Okay? The fact of the matter is, even last year, when the fight didn't happen, y'all Spence fans gave Bud so much grief, so much pushback. Just sign the contract anyway, you know, as if not getting paid in a prize fight is normal. Just sign it anyway. What is wrong with you? Blah, 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 blah. Even Sugar Ray Robinson was notorious for canceling the fight right before the night of, or the 2 days before, because somebody left something out, i.e. transparency. You know, but y'all wanted him to just sign this fight, take what they gonna give him, you know, but meanwhile, Al Heyman and maybe the other promoters, they know the extra that's coming in, but they weren't telling Bud. They didn't want to tell Bud. But better yet, I believe, and my spidey sense make me feel like they wasn't telling Spence neither. Because why else would you come out and make a statement about, you know, it's going to be a one-sided ass whooping? Remember that statement? Letting us know, A, the fight is on. 2, it's going to be a one-sided ass whooping, because this is what I'm going to do. I'm not mad at Spence for none of that. He was supposed to say that. You know, if you feel confident in yourself like that, that's what you say. Give food for your fans. Kudos. But when you come back out later and say, I feel played, everybody said, whoa, the negotiations with Bud? Was it personal with Spence? I don't think it was that neither. I think the person who handled the lawyers or the people, it was Bud, a lawyer or a person that Bud had got. I'm sure Spence brought somebody to the table that worked for him, not Al Heyman, not Floyd Mayweather, not the PBC. And I think when they opened them books and Spence saw all this time, he wasn't factoring in or calculating, or nobody told him, I bet he did feel played. I can't confirm it, but I bet you my spidey sense tells me he got woke in this negotiation. That's what happened to him. He got woke, because if you remember correctly, Terrence Crawford said the whole time he was negotiating with Al. Spence was nowhere to be found. And Spence never came back, PGH. You know that Spence never came back and denied that what Bud said, like, you was never there. Al got my back. I'm with Al like 4 flat tires. We, you know, it made me think of the JJ song. Together we stand, divided we fall. We're tighter than pantyhose. 4 times small. That's what he made me think of. Because he a la carte everything to Al. And I think when he was sitting down here and he had to actually sit down and do the work and crunch the numbers and break out the calculators, that he saw more revenue that typically come in, and he probably thought about all those years of fighting, the better part of 10 years of his life, and he didn't know about certain things. Can't go back and correct this shit. What's done is done. And he was like, I'll be damned. Have any of you been through that? Where you just one day walk in on something inadvertently and learn something, you be like, oh my God, they've been playing me all along. And that's what I think was going on. You know. So by him giving a la carte to Al, then Al do everything for him, he didn't help himself. In fact, he hurt himself. And that is what I've been saying all along. And he thought he was getting a good deal, getting $2 million. Now, a lot of PBC fighters, when they want to stick up for PBC, and I don't understand why Earlsexuals like rep PBC so hard like they do. But a lot of them, and I'm not saying they're the only ones, could be other entities, but a lot of them come out and say, you know, they give us back end money, or they not the split, but like actual money under the table. Like that's the kind of talk they be doing, because they'll say, oh, that's what you think we getting. Dude, every time I've heard a PBC fighter say that, or any fighter say that, my first thought was like, why would you say that? Even if that is what you get, you take that to your grave? Because the IRS man can hear you. And when they come blazing. That's defrauding the government. If and I'm not saying that's what PBC doing, but according to some fighters, if they say, well, this is our purse, or you think this is what we get, and we actually get paid something else, that's defrauding the government all day, every day. But you've heard fighters say that. That ain't good if Al do it. That ain't good if Top Rank do it, or Golden Boy, or Eddie Hearn, or anybody. Because, you know, you don't even have to be from America. If you fight in America and get a purse, you got to pay America taxes. That should be a no-brainer. But you would hear stuff like that. So maybe that's what Spence was getting, you know, that extra little side piece money or whatever. And he was thinking he was doing good. But I think when he sat down and did this negotiation, his eyes were open. You know what I'm saying? He learned a few things and was like, oh, that's what you meant by transparency. But who fought? It's his. He's a grown man. And hence, he put himself in a predicament. Moving on. The weight. We hearing all this him and Han about Spence can't make the weight. We even went through a period of time where some of us was pissed. I was one of them. When we thinking that he gonna fight Keith Thurman, even though I wanted him to fight Bud, nobody was caring about a Keith Thurman fight. But if you gonna fight Thurman, how the hell you gonna pull off your mandatory at 154 and we ain't fighting for the belts? Like, that don't even make sense. And it's a lot of us was out here saying, yeah, flinch. Do that if you want. I'm calling the IRS. I'm calling Congress. Because at that point, the sanctioning bodies is operating outside of a 501c, which that's what they claim to be, all in the purpose of not paying taxes. All roads leads back to taxes, right? So if you going to play the system and then play us, we got to get you back. And that's what a lot of people say. And I think the court of public opinion, I think Mauricio Suleiman, the president and CEO of WBC and those other sanctioning body belts, WBA, IBF, and all, I think they was listening. because that would have mean you had the IBF on the hook, the WBA, and the WBC. The only person who won't on the hook for that move would have been the WBO. Then you got Spence being mad at Keith Thurman, and just bring up Keith Thurman name. Spence was ordered to fight him. Started December 17th, I believe, on the Frank Martin card, but of course Spence didn't do that. And then Spence miraculously has another accident, and then he don't provide paperwork. He don't do anything. It's just his word of mouth, and that came out of somebody who worked for BBC saying, because they asked him about his accident, and they said, we don't know anything about it, just what he told us and what he told everybody in that video. So you mean to tell me that the PBC and the sanctioning bodies took his word for it, but they made Jermell Charlo get documentations? You know what I'm saying? They made him, and they gave him till, I want to say, January 5th to have all them documentations before he could just call off a fight. The way Spence did it, he has an accident. If you look at the video, you never see another car involved with the accident. I didn't see it. Maybe I need to go back and look at it. But all I saw is one car messed up. I didn't see no other car that supposedly had hit him. We don't know nothing about who was the driver, just that it was a boy, a minor. So you're not going to get their name, but that don't stop us from getting the parent's name or whatever. You can't get a police report on it. I tried. Trust me, I tried and was willing to spend money, but I just couldn't. It was roadblock after roadblock. So then I gave up. So I was telling you this, my thoughts, oh, what a tangled web we weave if at first we practice to deceive. That's my first thought. Because where's this phantom car that hit you? And look at what this whole mess brought about. It made him capable of pushing his fight with Keith Thurman that was due in February down the road somewhere without a date. So if you don't have a new date, that's not a postponement. That's like an actual cancellation. So we were dealing with that. And then I did shows talking about, they ain't gonna fight. This some bullshit. This some stalling technique or something. And everybody in on it, because if Keith Thurman had a fight, Keith Thurman, you wouldn't be able to shut his mouth up. He'll be talking. And I was right. Keith ain't say nothing, probably. Not that he didn't want to fight. I doubt if he was going to do the 154. I never thought Keith would agree to that. But I want to say I wouldn't think that Errol would agree to that 154 and not for the belts if Errol's team didn't go petition. Now, either they kept this man so in the dark or he knew all along, because it was his team, people speaking for him, that went to the conference in November of last year to ask for such a setup of 154 no belts. And that we didn't know back then, but we know now. So I was like, Keith ain't said a word. I did a couple of shows about that. And lo and behold, who's the first person off the chopping blocks to do an interview lately? Keith Thurman. Now, I do believe fighters be finding out about contracts and other fighters having to fight, but legally, they cannot say nothing. Like, it would have been wrong for Keith to spill the beans about anything with Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence, because it's not his place to do so. So I get that. But Keith can do an interview and talk about his situation, and he did. And he dropped some nuggets. First of all, we knew he was never going to do that shit. He made it clear he don't have no intentions of being anything but a 147 pounder. So either this is Al Heyman and Team Spence pushing and bullying him to do something he don't want, because according to Spence, he don't want to fight Keith. Now, the other thing about Keith, while we was all looking at the shiny penny of Keith dropping the belts, assuming that he was just so scared to fight Errol, even though Keith said he had injuries. It is not uncommon for somebody who start boxing at such a young age to get to a point in their career and have to sit their ass down. They all go through that. Because the one person in this whole thing, if you could call it a person, that's undefeated and will always be undefeated is Father Time. See, when you get in your 30s, you don't heal as fast no more. And all that bullshit you did in your 20s is starting to show up on you. So you got to sit your ass down and take a break. So Keith was going through that predicament or being aged, from the wear and tear that he took in boxing while Earl was trying to chase him down. And I understand if Keith was looking forward instead of backwards, like he's chasing undisputed. To go back and pick Earl up is to say, to go backwards, point blank, period. And then if Earl so happened to beat him, now he gonna take his place. Now, what makes sense? How does that make sense to anybody if you're trying to better your career? So it was understandable to me for him to like kind of ignore Earl or whatever. But it's not I don't feel like I don't understand Earl pushing for the fight, Keith, because that's understandable to me as well. I want to fight you. I want to fight you. Then years pass, and Earl's turned out to be Keith Thurman 2.5, doing the same exact motherfucking thing. But I go back to he backed himself in the corner. He put himself in a predicament, and this is why I think he's trying to cash out. But I ain't done yet. So Earl is mad at Keith for ignoring him, pushing him to the side, all that good stuff. But nobody's supposed to be mad at him. Earl, like Keith Thurman did a long play. He did a smart move. Let me go ahead and drop this belt so the public pressure can get off my shoulders. And let me not be accused of holding up the welterweight division, because you got lions like Earl and others who's trying to get there and win a belt. So let me go ahead and release these. But while we was over there looking at that shiny penny and jumping for joy because, yeah, Earl get a chance to get a belt, Keith was playing the long game. Hey, let me get that emeritus belt off you, Mauricio Suleiman, so that when I'm ready, without the pressure, I can take my time. And when I'm ready, I can be put ahead of the line and be the mandatory. So you got that. So, okay, boom. You always had Bud lingering for the last 5 years. I don't need to go back and show that proof. A lot of people act like they ain't see the proof. But I'm going to redirect you to the Black Picasso E-Thrillers page and look at his 19-part series of why Errol Spence was ducking. All the documentation is there. Errol Spence saying things out his own mouth. I've showed it here. So I'm not going to re-show those things, but you all know why this channel and some other channels feel like he was ducking. So Keith put himself in a position where he is the top dog at the WBC outside of Errol Spence, the title holder. And then you got Bruce Ennis, what's his name? What's his name? Jerron. I said Ron. Jerron Ennis, who was ranked up in the WBO and decided to get out that ranking to go face Errol Spence. And now it's tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Errol got to shit or get off the pot when it comes to Jerron Ennis. He has to make a fight with him. And time is of the essence. They gave them, 180 days? And we coming up on the 180 days. Now, only way that they will fall back and get off of Errol nuts about it is if he make a fight with Terrence. The only way that they could leave Errol Spence alone about Keith Thurman is if he makes a fight with Terrence or Jerron or fights, But I really think Terrence, because the WBA and the WBC agreed that they first in line. And meanwhile, tick tock, tick tock. Now you got two people waiting on Spence. Then you got, because of a move that they made last year by complying with Spence every wish, he decides to interject himself into the situation that Ugas found himself in. Ugas had a belt that was kind of given to him, stripped from Pacquiao, but then he wound up fighting Pacquiao to his luck, which was a big fight and a good name on his resume. And he was all happy. He got the keys to the city, I think, in Miami, all this good stuff. And all of that was like, choo. The novelty wore off really quick because the WBA, who had explained way before that how they was trying to get rid of their Reggie belts and them extra belts that they got, that they was going to put people in box offs. And Ugas was number one with a bullet to be put in that. His opponent was going to be Stanionis. And Ugas cried and cried and cried. Boo-hoo-hoo-hoo, boo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Y'all remember that. He wrote everybody but Santa Claus trying to get out that fight. Why? He didn't want to be in no box off. The box off wasn't economical to him. He would do better fighting a big name. He wanted the big names. He wanted to stomp with the big dogs. He didn't want no box off. That shit was going to go quick and no fanfare or nothing. And it would have been another missed opportunity. And I can understand how Ugas felt. Like, goddamn, I struggle, I fight. All of these fighters go through so much just to make something happen. And I finally get there and I finally get a belt and I beat the guy that they stripped and gave me the belt from. Now I validated by beating him, closing his eyes, something nobody has ever done to Pacquiao before. And now you're going to put me in this mediocre ass box off. Please, somebody help me. That was Ugas that other year. And what happened? And we talking, I want to say 2021. And then what happened? Errol Spence interject, pay Ugas and them, pay Stanionis step aside money. Stanionis take the money. I think it was either for $1 million or something less than that. Hold on 1 second, you guys. Hey, why are you calling me in the middle of the show?
Because you can't just talk about my man like this.
Dude, you better get online. I'm about to hang up, Shawty. Don't try to interrupt me. You filibuster. I'm hanging up. God, ATL is such a hater. So he paid step aside to Stanionis. I think it was $1 million, could be $2 million. I don't know. I don't remember, but it was up there. Stanionis step aside and let Earl have his way. And Ugas was just happy. He was happier than a runaway slave. Shit, he was happier than a fat ass baby in the candy store. Because guess what? Now he got a big name, a big stage. His name's going to be up in the big lights. He going to be on the Tizoo. He going to make that money that he won't going to make doing a box off. So they fight April 16th the next year. And then, okay, Errol wins. He gets the third belt. And he announced, now I want Crawford. But the moves that was made all 2022, I would like that year to be looked upon as really ain't nobody's fault. People were still doing their norm. I'm going to tell you, to me, a lot of times promoters, to include Al Heyman, even though he's technically a manager, they don't be having these boxers' best interests at heart. And that's why I always advocate, Sit down and do your own business. If you can't spell, go get a tutor. Learn how to read. If you don't know what a word is, take you one of them little dictionaries around. So every time you read something or hear somebody say a word, look that bitch up. Say, wait a minute, y'all. Let me look up this word. Okay. And then make them explain what that word is. Break out your calculator. Fucking calculate. Take somebody smarter than you into the room and be like, figure that shit out. Break it to me in layman's term. Whatever the case. But don't a la carte the responsibilities of your career to somebody else because they going to have their own agenda, which turns out that they did. Because can you imagine if somebody brought you $25 million and your guy that you a la carte your career to go, nah, we good. He gonna forever be filthy rich, but your ass might not. And as we see with Errol Spence, accidents always happen. I'm not wishing it on him, but I'm saying these things happen. He turned right around and had another accident. It could have been worse, but for the grace of God, and we glad he's okay. But what would you do what would he have done if something was worse and he had to retire and give up boxing or whatever the case, and he think about the coulda, woulda, shouldas. I could have made $25 million, this, that, and the other. See, again, I'm gonna go back to my point. I think that Errol is cashing out with Bud because of all the things that has happened that led him up to this point. And remember, the one undefeated person in this bitch is Father Time, and he will always win that battle. Okay, so we know the basic past histories and this, that, and the other. Now, like I said, the weight. He's hollering about the weight. You knew when you was a young pup in this pro boxing that weight was going to be an issue for you. You don't wake up in the middle of the day or the night and be like, oh, I'm a person that can gain weight and not gain weight. You've always known this. You dealt with this in the amateurs. You knew that weight was going to be a problem. But with knowing that, you still opted to stall. You still opted to avoid. You still opted to just plain no duck. That's it. That's all. That's what you were doing. That made sense to you, even though you on borrowed time. Think about it, ladies. We know the best optimum time, and I'm not saying that women can't have children before the age of 20, but the best time in your baby making age is approximately the year that you're 20 up to 35. That is when they reasonably say everything can go really smooth. After 35, when you're 35 and pregnant, they do a myriad of tests. They used to be so bad. Like they used to put this thing in your nape. Well, I ain't even gonna talk about it. But tests have gotten better. A lot of things have turned to just simple blood tests. Like now, they can tell whether or not you the baby daddy, even when the woman is pregnant, by just a blood test. They couldn't do that years ago. But anywho, you knew that the weight was going to cause you problems. You had to know that you got a time limit. And my point with the women being pregnant was, we know that, so we make sure we do the damn thing. You know what I'm saying? Even if you're a woman who probably thought she wanted to not have kids till later in life, your body and science dictate that you don't have that choice. Do you want to have kids? Yes or no? If you do, go on and pop them out between 20 and 35. Anything past 35 is at a risk. Not saying you can't do it, but we have to make those decisions every day. God forbid if I was sitting here ignorant to the fact that just because that's our predicament, that y'all don't have the same equal predicaments. All athletes got a shelf time. They got a shelf life. You will have to strike while the metal is hot. So avoiding, stalling, and plain old ducking is not the answer. You didn't have that kind of time. Now they will say, oh, he's still young. He's 33, but Terrence Crawford is 35, about to be 36, one of them. Okay, that's cool. But we all know when you destroy your body, you age your body, and you can't take it back. I ain't saying it just because it's Earl or I'm a Bud buddy or I'm all for Terrence Crawford. I'm saying it because it's a scientific fact. I say it in my intro all the time. We have come too far to for 2023 and beyond to be suffering from dehydration. And whether you know it or not, at the time that you dehydrated, you are causing damage and there's lingering effects, but it will revisit you later. I say that all the time. I say all the time, when you get older, you don't heal fast. Remember when you used to get a cut on your hand when you was young and it be gone by the next morning? And then now you get a cut, 3 days later, you still looking at that cut. Father Times beats everything, including your favorite fighter, Errol Spence or Bud Crawford. So really, I believe Earl, this is my belief, is older than Bud or at least the same age. So we can't talk about age or anything like that. The weight, he's older. He's filled out. He's a man. he's not gonna have it easy with losing weight. But you hear a lot of these fighters now talking about, oh, I got a good nutritionist. Then why you still keep having the same fucking problem? It's not that simple. Sometimes you can grow out of a weight. You know what I'm saying? That's science. I also think the money talk. When Bud said about 25 million, the best thing Bud ever did was come out and do an interview and said what he did. That I brought Al 25 million to the table. He turned it down. Did you know that? Maybe Spence knew at the time, all along. Maybe he didn't. If he knew, or if he knew, that's crazy on his part. But if he didn't know, he sure had a good poker face. Cause I mean, if I'm sitting here and somebody come out and say, I brought them 25 million a piece for both of us, I'd be like, what the fuck you say? What? Nigga, you ain't tell me about this shit. How you gonna tell them no for me? Nigga, you fired. That's exactly how it would have went for me. 25 million? As opposed to the measly 2 million you like to throw me on the regular? Come on, Shawty. So I think by him, that's probably one of the motivating factors that made him sit down with Bud Crawford and count that money and rethink his position. Now, he just did an interview with his girlfriend. Decent interview. I'm proud that he did it, and all that stuff. But don't mean that I'm not assessing him. Errol Spence is big, and if he was a regular guy, Joe Smuckatelli on the street, working for the city or whatever, he looked very fine. He looks very nice. But he's a boxer who wants to fight in the welterweight division, or that's where he holds his titles. So it does matter how big or small he is. And he's big. He ain't no 147. And this interview just happened. Now, just oppose that to the interview that Bud just had with $1 million worth of game. And look how small in shape Bud looked. He looks like a welterweight. They even remarked about the fact that he was small or whatever. A lot of people say that Bud ain't strong, but Bud has shown y'all that he's strong. Bud has fought pressure fighters like, what's his name that he got the belt off of? Jeff Horn, Porter, and Postal, just to name a few. Those were pressure fighters. Even though I lean towards Bud every fight, I am never going to say absolute 100% no man can win a fight like, oh, it's just a done deal. Unless you're fighting a baby, unless you're fighting a girl, I'm not going to say that. So I think Spence has a little bit more than just a puncher's chance to win this fight. But I got Bud all day. 90% of me believe that Bud will win this fight, and probably by knockout. But I do give Spence a fair chance or whatever. But I'm looking at their interviews, and I'm side by side looking at it and thinking about the things that they were saying. And it's like, to me, the past matters because, again, it's what led us to today. But more importantly, no matter who wins, all that's going to do is validate all that was said that led us up to the day. So let's, for example, say Spence won. All they going to say is everything, all them good lies and alibis, as my girl Destiny always say. All they going to act like is that all of that was bona fide, certified, true all the way through. And we know that bullshit was full of hoes and full of lies. Same thing with Terrence. You know, I wouldn't doubt that his fans is going to feel the same way. Everything he said was bona fide, certified. I don't say that Terrence is a saint because I'm one of those people, his fans. But I do believe he was more of an honest broker through this whole thing, through these whole 5 years, than Errol Spence in the PBC. In Errol's interview, he said he was still wilding out, like he just got an epiphany. He didn't say, oh, I stopped wilding out because this is how the conversation would be. I stopped wilding out and everything shit about a year or 2 years ago. No, he act like I've had an epiphany. I've been wilding out, and I do realize now I need to change and blah, blah, blah. That's not the words that were used, but that was the sentiment given. So he's been wilding out. So everything we was saying about Earl was true. He was an alcoholic, or he had a problem with alcohol, DUIs and whatnot, and he was wilding out and this, that, and the clubbing and all this stuff. And the farm served as an alternative to whatever. But just because you got the farm this day, that don't mean from that day forward you was on the up and up. It took you time. So I guess right now, his maturity level, he's ready to let all that other shit go. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I gleaned from that interview. And he felt like he had to correct some wrongs or whatever. When Terrence did his interview last year, he felt like he had to correct some wrongs. But this new interview, I found it interesting that Boots is a lot vocal now. Am I the only one? Boots, granted, Terrence didn't call Boots. Terrence was talking about something he knew. They want to call Boots because Gilly and Wallow is from Philly and Boots is their dude. So, and it was all in good fun. That was a great interview. But they called Boots. Boots didn't answer. Then he called back and act, like he was asleep or whatever. Maybe he was. But he was trying to brush past him and his father what really happened. We know from that clip I played here that Bozy and them was given or offered Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford is the champion. Boots is not a champion. So the champions shouldn't be trying to chase down his opponents. His opponents should be coming after him. Where they do that at? Where the champion's like, oh no, come on, you fight me next. And who is Boots to Terrence? What record that he has that he can put up on a pedestal that we can be like, ooh, was he ever a world champion? No. Has he got lineal ring? No. All he has been was a contender at this moment in time. Not taking nothing away from Boots, but facts is facts. Because the whole time he's like, we been asked for that fight. We been asked for that fight. Terrence said when. Name the time. Now, I've even reported that Boots wanted to fight them a long time ago. So I think he was kind of right about that. But once they had to say, little boy, sit your ass down and chill for a minute and earn your spot like everybody else. Once that started happening, Boots ain't want no parts of Terrence. If he did, he would have picked Terrence over Errol. He picked to go face Errol rather than he could have beeline straight to Terrence by where he was ranked in the WBO, but he picked something else. And not only do we know he picked something else, he petitioned 3 times to be in line to fight Errol. That's why I said tick tock, tick tock. Because now, like I said, Errol got pressure from the WBC and the WBA co-signed to fight Keith Thurman. He's always had the pressure to fight Terrence Crawford. Now he got the pressure to fight Bruce Ennis. And because he did that little dirty deed or that sneaky shit with Ugas, I call it sneaky because you should have went after Terrence at that point. But hey, it was for a belt, so all is forgiven. But because he did that, he's contracted to supposed to fight Stanionis. You got all these people that backed you up in a predicament that you let yourself get in. So where you gonna go from here? Even if he won, where does he go from here? He can't fight in 147 no more. So everybody gonna feel like he ducked. If he fight and he wins, there's a rematch clause. You know Terrence is going to take it. Those fighters, both of them have to be careful to make the fight their fight and not let it get iron or taken by the judges or whatever. That means, Terrence, you can't fuck around. If you can knock his ass out in the first 5 seconds of the fight, do so. And Coke and joke about it later. Same thing for Earl. Don't fuck around. You know what I'm saying? Both of them got to have that attitude. Because if you let the powers that be, they going to try to squeeze this Turner for as much as they can. Of course they want the rematch. Of course they want a trilogy. Terrence got a plan that's fan-friendly. Earl's plan was not fan-friendly. Terrence is like, I'm going to beat you, and then I'm going to go get your cheerleader, Jermell Charlo. And then he said, I can go back down to Boots, especially if Boots talking reckless. Boots was like, oh, we've been trying to get you. I want you next. Why you running from me? Why? Like Terrence is ducking him. Boots, you got a lot of nerves. I found that highly uncalled for and disrespectful. And then his dad tried to explain, and he did a good job. I give his dad some credit. He did a good job of trying to explain why they didn't take the fight when it was offered to you. Here you got Boots crying, begging everybody but Santa Claus for a motherfucking belt. And Terrence and them offer you that, and then I got to talk to Steven. The fuck? Can we mention the fact that you're not even signed to Showtime? Remember, I put that out on my show months ago and showed the documents that said he wasn't signed to Showtime. But because he worked with Steven and Steven works with Al, they all in the family together, unofficially. And because Steven and them said no, or they didn't get back or whatever the fuck, Boots Bozy felt like he couldn't turn his back on them because they have done him and his son a solid all these years. What is you talking about? You had an opportunity to face Terrence then. Turned it down. You had an opportunity. I'm about to drop the link to y'all. You had an opportunity to face Terrence with like petitioning the WBO, but you chose another route. You chose the IBF and you chose Errol Spence. And then Virgil Ortiz, we already know what happened with that. The president of the WBO already explained that. As Terrence said, how is it his fault if they don't want to fight him? If they making up sides of the streets and all that. So the narrative is already rearing its ugly head that Terrence is lying in these interviews and First Take. He lied in $1 million worth of game and all that stuff. And that's what the narrative gonna be. He lying and this, that, and other. See, the talking point is we here now. I've heard Terrence say it. I've heard Earl say it. I heard Bernie the Boxer say it. We here now. And it makes sense. Matter of fact, they should name the fight that. We here now. But trust and believe me, if Errol Spence was to somehow win, that pass is going to come rushing back. And that's going to be the story that they put in the history books. And I say not, like I'm saying, I will not let that happen. So I'm saying the past matters because it's going to be brought up again. Win, lose, or draw, either one of them, stick to the truth. We don't have to put a spin on anything. Yes, we're here now, but what happened in the past is what led us here to today, and what makes me think that Errol Spence is going to cash out because he's at that age where all that damage he did in his younger years is caught up with him. He's big. He don't even look fat, but he's big. He's big. All that ballooning up in between fights is taking its toll. All them accidents is taking its toll. So trust and believe, in my opinion, and him saying, I feel like I got played, this is cash out for him. Because I don't think he ever thought he could beat Bud. And even if he thought he might have had a chance, his whole team, to include Al Hammond and PBC and all of them, never thought or believed that he could beat Bud. And you don't, once you think like that, you always think like that. And so for me, it's a cash out. What y'all think? Y'all can get at me, and I dropped the link. So PGA said, I'm glad both of these kings getting paid. Me too. Imagine if Bud would have followed y'all advice last year. I gotta say it, PGA too. He didn't follow y'all advice last year. What would it have been now? Martin King said, what's good, Andrew Charles? He said, Spence always takes the tough fights. No, he don't. No, he don't. And I proved, I did a show where I showed y'all Danny Garcia turned down more money to fight Bud and did something else. And Danny Garcia is a tune-up.
So why is it acceptable to talk about?
And
Shut up now.
I can't deal with it. Turn off the background. Martin King said, as always, Destiny PGA's big dog, a Crawford hater.
You trying to make a point, Mitzi?
I made my point.
No, you ain't make no point.
I made my point.
What was your point?
Well, you missed it. I can't go back and
I know I missed it because I missed a whole lot of bullshit you talking about.
No, hey, well, you missed it. I made my point, Shawty.
Whole lot of bullshit you talking about.
Laugh out loud facts.
That's why you kept it down.
Did you get my point? Did you get my point, Destiny?
No, she didn't get it.
About what now? Which one?
No, like did you get what I was talking about through my
now I'm on your ass. Nope, she didn't get it.
I did. Definitely got the point.
She didn't even hear what you said. Nope.
ATL full of everything.
Y'all niggas got shit fucked up around here.
He hating.
Bitch. She not just gonna jump on here and talk about
the Dex. Look, he called me.
She just got her own opinion and
as he's doing right now. He
before I get on here and roast her ass
calls me to
like,
filibuster.
No, it's a feud now. Ain't no peace, ain't no family. You want to get on here and do this? I'm on your ass. Everybody in the chat, this ain't true. You know this shit ain't true.
Dude, it's all true. Everything I said
gonna whoop Crawford ass, and she putting out this letter because she already knows what it is. She's scared the fight is finally happened. And
I see the narratives already.
He posted that lame man nigga with his tight ass goddamn skinny jeans on in the ocean. Like, get the fuck out of here. Niggas got fucking aqua blue skinny jeans on.
They running scared. You see that?
Get the fuck out of here, man. Talking about aerosexuals, but almost pants on.
Is that just goofy ass shark shit? It's much better than goofy ass shark shit he has going on with these big. With the fat ass Iversons he had on his feet. That shark shit, them fat ass Allen Iverson shoes he had on. What kind of shoes was those in his picture?
He is big dog. Tell these people, man, get their ass up out of here, bro. I don't know what the hell they got going on tonight, bro.
ATL delusional. ATL very delusional today.
It's more than that. They running scared now. They done ate too much barbecue in this motherfucker, bro.
Destiny, they running
going
scared.
to their head. They diabetes up shit.
He already frying fish.
But y'all ain't gonna
Bud is already frying fish.
But you ain't frying no shark. You know what I'm saying?
A shark is a fish.
Y'all ass on the 29th of July.
A shark is a fish.
Fish ain't got nothing to do with a shark. Fuck out of here.
A fish is a shark.
A shark is a fish. That's a shark, a fish. And you know what kills sharks, right? There's a couple things that kill sharks: crocodile and whales and dolphins. Crocodiles, whales, and dolphins.
Bud is the orca. Bud is the orca. Somebody else said
I love you, right?
I don't know what you call him. Bud is the orca.
Minty, you know I love you, right?
Yeah, we love you.
But y'all ain't getting away with this shit tonight. Fuck that. I don't give a fuck. Nobody else on here with me.
You can.
I don't agree with nothing else you said. The whole goddamn show.
Everything I said was.
I'm a motherfucking Spence sexual tonight. I don't give a damn who on this motherfucking chat. I'm a Spence sexual tonight to the 29th and to after the fight. I'm a motherfucking Spence sexual.
Hey, look.
Fuck all the casuals. Everybody who don't come.
Do anybody see what I was saying?
I'm not going to agree
out
with what nobody else agree with.
Andrew Charles said only eye injuries are going to be retinal detachments. Who is he? I don't
need to worry about eyes. But I never had to worry about eye injuries. Your boy does, though. Spence has eye injuries.
Nobody want to hear that shit, Destiny. That
Spence
shit.
has eye injury, knee injuries, neck injuries, back injuries. This man has every injury known to man.
Beat the fuck out of Crawford, and I can't wait to see this shit, bro.
Spence has reached the age, like all of us have, when we know the shit we did when we was young, they caught up with us.
Y'all nigga got life fucked up.
Spence.
Oh y'all crawfish, craw ducks. Y'all got life.
Orca is on his way via Aquabud.
Orca's been tearing them great whites up. They're fucking them great whites up in the ocean.
That shit sound good.
Tearing their ass apart.
That shit sound good. Then a motherfucker.
They are.
What y'all not gonna do?
Those doctors been tearing your boy up. But tearing
like
up
did for a whole hour before she let nigga on her. She knew I was gonna come on here while she was talking her shit. That's why she made that
always, but ATL.
She knew it. She knew I was coming on here.
Can you answer a question?
No,
do I always do it like that?
I ain't answering no more y'all questions.
I don't never do it like that.
We is beefing. We beefing to the 29th, Minty. We ain't friends. We is not friends to the 29th of July, bro. We is not friends.
I can't help it if you heard about facts.
I don't know you, Miss T, to the 29th.
Can't help it.
I don't know you to the 30th of July, Miss T.
Hey, Destiny.
Straight up. I don't even know you, bro.
And that shark.
PGAs, I don't even know Miss T to the 30th of goddamn July. We beefing. This shit real. Destiny, I love you, but I don't know your ass either.
I'm sorry, Miss Destiny. You
hear her?
I'm rocking with
we beefing. Right now. We beefing to the 30th.
I love y'all. Forever.
So don't think shit sweet. We beefing to the 30th, nigga.
Beefing nothing, boy.
Right now, we ain't friends. We is not friends. You can't even ask her no question. We ain't friends.
You don't have to agree with your husband.
No, she can't agree. She can't agree because we ain't friends, bro. No. Hey, no, get your ass out of here. We is beefing to the. We beefing. We beefing to the 30th of July, bro.
No, I'm taking up for Miss ATL.
Oh, go ahead, baby.
I'm under the Errol Spence spell.
Shit, you better get from underneath that spell.
You gonna have to
come to the right side.
You better open your eyes.
I just feel like Errol is better.
You better open your eyes, Miss ATL.
They open. They wide open.
No, they not.
Thank you.
Man.
You sound sleepy.
We beefing, Shawty.
You sound sleepy.
We beefing to the 30th. I don't care what damn one of y'all.
Somebody tearing off the back their TV or something.
I'll turn it off. It's mine.
Okay, I'm over here eating ice.
PGA said Team Bud has been real disrespectful to Errol Spence. Bernie the Bozo is still out in these streets making disgusting statements about Spence.
Right?
He told number facts. I heard it. I heard it, PGH. But I don't think Bud has been disrespectful to Earl.
Miss T, I love you, right?
I love you too.
I know, but we beefing to the 30th, nigga. I don't care.
That's cool, nigga. Shit. Don't let the truth hurt you.
We beefing, bro. T-word, what up,
where Errol Spence gonna go at? Even if he won, where he going?
Shit, I don't know. It don't matter. As long as we whoop his ass.
Where he going? Because right now he coming off like a duck to what's his name? Thurman, Stanionis, and Bruce.
I don't give a fuck what you say. We ain't talking about that fight.
I mean, he ducking them.
You making excuses right now. What the motherfucking facts is the fucking July 29th is finally made. Your man gonna get his ass whipped, and then what you gonna talk about after that? That's the question.
Hey, if Bud lose, I'm gonna let y'all roast me. Tay, you in the building? What's popping?
I ain't even gonna roast you. I'm gonna just say I told you so.
What you got? Tay?
What I have?
Speak up.
I don't really have anything. I just want to say something to PGH. I know you're an aerosexual talking about like no way you talking about people like being disrespectful. Like I've been in that community with them.
PGH, you an aerosexual.
He's maybe not an aerosexual, but I've seen him in those types. I shouldn't have called him that. I'm sorry about that. But in those spaces that you're in with Aero fans, there is nothing too low for them. So I know you're not talking about anyone being disrespectful. Like that's crazy. It's like the cat calling the kettle black. Like what? That's crazy.
Oh shit!
PGA shots fired.
I was gonna honestly. I mean, this thing's gonna be a great fight. I don't even give a shit who wins. But I was actually gonna ask you about. I'm trying to get my freaking device fixed. I'm trying to switch devices, and I'm trying to like update it. Does anyone know how to transfer data from like a broken phone? Like put that in the chat or something.
I'm very technology. Disabled.
I hate computers.
Every time that you plug up your phone at night, it's supposed to upload to the cloud, but you cannot. Like a lot of people plug their phones up and leave them plugged up all day. You're actually hurting your device in the long run. You're only supposed to like plug it up, charge it up, and take it off the charger. Now, what you could do is go to your service provider and get another phone, and they're gonna upload everything from the cloud that your phone was able to upload to the new phone.
Let me tell you your problem is, man, if you go to your sports betting sites and you put it on Errol Spence, then your phone will work a whole lot better.
The level of delusions.
Girl, ain't it high?
Yeah.
But you heard me say, when you go to your service provider and you get a new phone,
your shit work on 5G.
Upload everything that you had on your phone.
7G when you fuck with Earl.
Bet I'll try that.
That's what they said. Modern these Texans are as slow as their Governor Hot Wheels.
You fuck with Errol Spence, you'll get 7G. I promise you. 2 years before it come out.
That's low destiny. The Hot Wheels. Xavier himself. Let me stop.
Can't stand that bastard. I want to push that bitch in the middle of the ocean and watch his ass drown right next to fucking Sprint.
That shit ain't gonna happen. Keep dreaming.
PGH said Bernie is Team Bud. Where you been at Martin King? Yeah, he is. But he's speaking facts though. Jamel Charlo ready to jump out the window for Spence too. Spence, he's our man. If no one can get him, no one can. If somebody get him, no one. That's Jamel Charlo. He called him a cheerleader. I'm saying Bud called him a cheerleader.
He is a cheerleader for him though. Yeah.
Andrew said Mel has nightmares about Bud. Indeed. He said,
get the fuck out of here, but go to bed.
Stop making up false narratives. I'm not making, everything we say is true. Everything y'all said.
Don't nobody want to hear that bullshit you talking about. You talk about this shit for a whole hour. And that shit was goddamn bullshit.
Because you mad, I don't care.
No, because I'm on your ass.
I don't care. I don't care.
Everything you say about Spence.
You mad because I spoke
it's motherfucking false.
Everything I said was true.
No, it wasn't.
Tell me where I lied.
Missy, I love you, but we ain't cool to the 30th.
We ain't cool till the 30th then.
No,
but tell me where I lied.
And I want you to know that shit.
Tell me where I lied.
You and Destiny.
Tell me where I lie. I know.
I love you.
One day I'm gonna come on, and it's gonna be nothing but Errol sexuals. I'm
your
just
picture
laughing
line. I don't nobody give a damn about that shit.
I'm laughing because y'all about to be like that picture. Fried.
We should have got that Bud
to the side
in the motherfucking in a crock pot with some motherfucking gumbo.
Whatever. If that's what y'all think, if that's your choice.
Bud is smoke. Bud is smoke, not a fish, honey. Y'all be mistaking Bud for y'all boy.
No, crawfish is a crawfish, a motherfucking fake ass lobster, nigga.
Bud don't call himself crawfish. He calls himself Bud.
I call him crawfish and crawduck.
That shit is so lame, though. Y'all need to come up. Y'all
eat duck food.
Y'all Spence fans don't have like no original names for Bud because y'all can't come up with an original name for a beast. I mean,
duck sauce. That's his name.
Just call him Beast. I mean,
no. Call him Duck Man.
Because y'all names be so lame.
Duck Man.
Name for Spence, you know, like y'all.
What y'all say to the fight, nigga? That shit don't mean nothing. We beefing. You can say whatever you say. I'm gonna say whatever I want to say.
You say whatever you want to say.
Fuck the both of y'all.
Beefing in
a
these
good way.
We out here beefing in these streets.
Yo, we beefing. We beefing, bro.
He mad because
we've been waiting for this shit for years. Fuck that.
We've been tell you see, I asked the question, he ain't never answered.
I can truly say fuck both of y'all and still love y'all and still talk y'all tomorrow.
We've been waiting for the fight for years, but why have we been waiting for this fight for years? Somebody want to take the easy road.
That shit don't matter. Shit don't fucking matter.
No, it does fucking matter.
I want to see y'all faces then.
But it does matter because somebody wanted to take easy roads and have accidents and lose eyeballs.
Ain't no easy road now, nigga. I don't want to hear that shit. Ain't no easy road or none of that shit now. The shit is happening.
ATL, you
nope,
mad?
I don't, Miss T.
You mad?
No, I ain't mad. Nope.
He big mad, girl. We just
beefing to the end, and that's what it is. We ain't cool. None of that shit till the end.
We ain't gotta be cool now.
No, we don't.
Nah.
But on the 30th, you better show the fuck up.
That's
with your sexy ass. Don't be trying to hide with your sexy ass on 30th.
When Spence and them try to do the deal, him and Crawford.
Man, T don't even believe in her
Spence
speech.
Learned what he been missing all these years.
I'm gonna tell y'all what y'all been missing. Me.
I know, right? No, I tell you what.
Okay. You want to make what kind of bet y'all want to make?
I ain't making no damn bets. I don't bet.
See?
Mm-hmm.
You irrelevant then.
I don't
believe in your man.
I don't get who was fighting. Shit, it could be goddamn Hercules. I don't bet. No.
You don't believe in your man.
No, that's fine. You can say whatever you want to.
You can't bet nothing. That's because you don't believe in your man.
It'll be plenty of people to take your money.
How much you want to? I'm not gonna bet this thing, man. I'm already.
He's scared. He don't believe in that shit.
He go to school. He ain't got to bet.
I don't give a fuck. I went to school too. What the fuck that mean?
He don't want to make a retarded bet.
Man, I don't give a damn about that.
Tay don't make a retarded bet.
I'll bet you like $15. I don't even think I got that on to make.
Don't worry about it
out here, man.
Don't worry about it, Tay. Don't worry about it.
Tay, you have a daughter. You know me, my baby. Tay's my my unofficial child on the YouTube channels.
Money is getting tough. I'll bet you $15. It better not be no robbery too. If he gets, what did y'all do with the Devin Haney bet?
I heard him say Errol.
No, he said Errol gonna lose. That's what he's saying.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey Tay, don't worry about betting. ATL gonna throw his money. He said he betting like $500 total.
$500. Heck no, I can't.
So look, total though. He already got.
Man, I'm somebody else. Shit, bro.
He about to lose all his fucking money.
I don't even have space to download WhatsApp.
What you say, Martin? What you say? Ain't no saving the fish. Fish getting fried, hot sauce.
What you want, Martin? You want to bet 100, Martin? Bet 100 with me right now. Tell me that's what you want to do, Martin.
Miss T, none of these Spence narrative pushers gonna say that they were wrong about negotiating.
I got 100, nigga. I don't give a fuck what nobody say.
They ain't never gonna admit.
I got 100.
You have
they ain't never.
I got 100 for everybody on the panel, nigga. Fuck you mean?
For all these companies, I only care about good fights, and PBC is making the best fights right now. Yeah, because they about the when the building was crumbling and the ship was sinking,
man, everybody
and all
in
this
chat.
shit. Hey, you know what? Bernard Hopkins made a good point, huh?
Fuck Bernard Hopkins.
He said,
bet me 100, Bernard.
That look at them now. Look at the PBC fighters.
Fuck
now that
fuck
the
Bernard
ship is
Hopkins,
crumbling,
nigga.
They go somewhere else and they actually learn the books and what.
Bet me $100 now, Bernard.
And then they be like, "What?" Food all the time.
Somebody bet me 100 now.
I'm going to the fight, ATL. I'm going to the fight. My little buddy.
15. I bet you 15.
To go to this fight.
Fuck 15. Bet me 100, bro.
I don't got it.
Don't worry about it, Tay. People gonna take his money. Don't worry about it.
Bro, that nigga don't believe in his man. Somebody's 15.
I don't got 100. That's not. I ain't no about issue about no whatever. I ain't got it right now.
You ain't gotta bet him. A lot of people gonna take his money. Everything I said was true.
Why don't you
bet me 100, Miss T. You see, you talking shit.
Everything I said was true, nigga.
Bet me 100. Bet me 100, Miss T.
Hey, Miss T.
Bet me 100.
Miss T. ATL's, but he's a super mega. He really is make Earl great again, ass nigga. He's a super one. He is super mega.
Hey, Destiny. He oiled up like a motherfucker. He got that.
Bet me 100.
Spence oil on. He greased up.
He got
like
his little oil package in the mail.
Yeah, what I gotta do? What I gotta do? What I gotta bet? I try to bet money. I gotta eat y'all coochie for 2 weeks. What I gotta do? God damn.
God, where is your wife at? Stop that shit, ATL.
Because y'all don't believe in your man.
I don't bet. I don't give a damn who. Like I told you, it could be.
I don't either. I'm Muslim. I don't either. But I'm gonna bet on this fight. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. Y'all don't believe in y'all man.
You gonna lose your money, ATL.
That's fine, ATL. Whatever.
Y'all don't believe in y'all man.
I just want you to become back when Errol Spence.
All y'all niggas soft like motherfucking baby tissue.
Okay, we see all that. I'll be all that.
Everybody betting on their man, but everybody talking shit.
The point is Spence made this fight happen. Spence did. PGAs, you be so delusional.
Who cares who made the fight happen? The fight's happening now.
No,
I don't give a damn who made the fight happen. I'm talking about who gonna win. It bet on that.
It matters, because you will say who cares, right? And I can actually rock with
I don't give a fuck who cares.
We here now because that's the talking point, right, Tay? But I guarantee you, if whoever wins, and I put this on both of the sides, whoever wins, all that past is gonna come back up. They already trying to spin that shit.
Y'all niggas don't believe in y'all, man.
I know you're not trying to hear it because you're not trying to hear the truth.
Hey, man, don't none of y'all believe in your man, bro.
15. I said 15. At 15, you want to bet 15? I said 15.
PBC wanted to move on, but Spence said, hell no. If Fighting Bud.
None of y'all believe in y'all man.
Please.
And we got a Destiny Black. Goddamn.
Spence saw the knockout Crawford
stalker
on, and he
ain't see nobody else on the panel but you, Destiny.
As far as we know.
All I gotta say,
Miss T. I haven't seen the Thurman video.
I remember in that video, people talk about, he was talking about when they met each other, like, size of the street, you know, so he gonna fight him later. All I remember in that interview was Bud asking him, was I in those plans? And Errol Spence
that shit is irrelevant because don't damn one of y'all want to bet.
What's this irrelevant?
I said 15. Why can't you bet 15?
No goddamn $15, bro, for the biggest fight in boxing, bro. Get the hell out of here.
You should just bet on
that's a cash out.
Bet 50, bro.
Look, the man is a college student. Go with
I ain't got 50 right now either because I got some shit I'm going through. But still, I bet 50.
Hey, look,
ain't no excuse. You still making excuses. Y'all been making excuses for years. Fuck that shit is happening. Put your money down.
None of that's gonna be relevant because they don't want it to be true. Because like I
y'all
said,
niggas don't believe in
Errol Spence was to win, all them lies, how you said Destiny, good lies and alibis.
Put your money down.
Act like was valid.
I said 15.
He said he got 15. He's a college kid.
Let me take the nigga 15, bro. Write that down, Miss T.
All right.
We got 15 on it. That's cool.
What you got 15 on? What's the stipulation?
I just got it on Bud.
Crawford winning
regardless.
Okay. All right. Write that down, Miss T.
All right.
15. Hopefully I have 15 by the end of summer. But by July 29th.
You got it. If you don't got it,
nah, bro, you need to have it on that day.
Hey, if you ain't got it,
can I give you the money?
If you ain't got it, I cover it.
Don't worry about it. I'll cover it for you, Tay.
Give me T right now.
I think I got it.
You
ain't got it. We got you.
He's a college kid in the first place. You know, he's got to pay for stuff. He's a college kid.
Man, I don't give a fuck. I was a college kid too, nigga. Ain't nobody look out for me.
Tuition is high as hell.
120 years old.
Fuck you mean?
Cause you on the wrong side of the street.
I got 15.
No, I ain't.
That's why they looking out for Tay on the right side.
Had to pay for my shit. Hey, y'all talking about?
I got you. I'll pay you. I got 15 right now.
PBA said run time just looking for a cash out fight.
Anybody else want to bet?
Stop ducking that Boost ass kick. Thurman and Boost was never a factor. Y'all want
Boost is so like
Boost is capping like a motherfucker. Boost is capping like a mother. He sat up there on $1 million worth of game and straight lied. Straight fucking lied.
Look stupid.
And y'all say Terrence Crawford was lying.
No, I didn't say he was lying.
I was listening to Miss D.
Boost looked stupid on the shit.
Oh, okay. I'm glad you know that, ATL, because he was really out of pocket.
No, he looked stupid.
He really was out of pocket. Like, bro, sit your $5 ass down.
Y'all know I ain't biased, man. Like, he looked stupid because Terrence Crawford like, win, nigga, you ain't never sent me nothing.
I've been trying to fight you since 2018. If you don't sit your
on, bro. I'm with y'all on that shit. Like I told y'all, I ain't biased now. I be watching what the fuck going on, and that nigga ain't never seen no contract.
And Terrence was very humble and trying to protect the young pup. He was like, all right, okay. Because Bruce got real.
Bruce ain't never been tested, and his last fight was trash.
It was
12 rounds. Get the fuck out of here.
12 rounds with nigga we don't know about. He got a
you know what I'm saying? He went 12 rounds with
Ukraine. That's what he's playing when he went 10 rounds with a nigga from Ukraine, man. They're losing troops.
Fuck out of here, man.
See, Andrew said the Spencer Hollis actually had Boost over Bud at one point. That shit is true.
Stupid. They did.
They did do that. Trying to throw him in the path to get to so he don't have to go direct to Spence.
Somehow
Spence was trying to throw him in the path.
Yeah, man, no more goddamn excuse, man. I don't hear that shit no more.
Somehow Boost was more proven than Crawford. That was crazy to me.
Look, you got your help. You got your help. General Big Fish is in the building.
What's going on, my nigga? What the fuck going on, General?
Boss
Here comes the troublemaker.
ATL.
What up, my nigga?
Mrs. Haney, how y'all doing?
Miss Haney.
He's on a troublemaker himself. What's up, troublemaker?
What's up, Big Fish? When he got the old Shaq picture?
Nah, that's Terrence Crawford. What you talking about, Shaq?
Man, they look like Shaq, man.
That's Terrence Crawford, Miss T. We done aged him out. He looking like Shaq now. Oh man, what's going on, Boss T?
Did you hear some of the monologue? Because I know it got into ATL's crawl there.
Yeah, nigga. General Big Fish, tell these nigga, man. Fuck going on, man. They on here tripping, General. Fuck wrong with these niggas, man.
No, I ain't hear too much of the conversation.
You ain't got to, but you know nigga was dipping me.
When I first clicked your link, I seen that picture, Miss T, and I'm like, I'm so fucking tired of this goddamn picture.
Tired of shit.
Oh my God, that fake ass shit.
What picture you want me to use, Big Fish? I mean,
the one I got, you can use that one.
Look, this one.
She got a nigga with the motherfucking tight ass skinny ocean jeans on. She got ocean jeans on.
Hey, ATL Bud better wear 2 cups. We ain't trying to hear it.
This nigga got ocean spandex on.
Bud gonna have his trunks pulled up to his nipples. It ain't gonna work.
His nuts can't even breathe. How he gonna got them
dog shit out of it? Hey, listen, my whole point to this, my whole monologue was about the fact that I think Errol Spence is cashing out.
Big Fish.
And know why Big Fish? You know why
she
Big
knew
Fish?
He gonna come on here in the raid. That's why she
You know why Big Fish? Because he making my spidey senses picked it up, but he's making.
I told
like he's trying to cash
beefing
out.
to the 30th, nigga. I don't want to hear nothing.
Why?
Bro.
Because all this stuff that happened in the past that led up to now.
I've been
told y'all that Errol Spence put himself in a predicament. He was in a pickle. He's still in a pickle, whether he win or lose. He can't hardly make the weight. He big now. The fight, we almost in June. He big now, so he got to cut weight.
Fuck that nigga, bro. General, fuck that nigga, bro.
This is crazy. This is just crazy.
Yeah, it is crazy, yo. We
Big
people
fish.
just turkey.
Yeah, I'm
Errol
waiting to
big?
respond. Go ahead.
Is Errol
I'm
big?
listening.
Is Errol big now? Was he big?
I haven't seen him.
That nigga look like he been eating a couple of ham sandwiches.
Yeah, he gonna eat Crawford ass.
Well,
a couple of ham sandwiches.
ESPN video, that's the latest that we seen. I can't tell. I only seen his face.
When I say big, I'm not saying fat. So we clear, y'all. If he was a city worker, people could look at him and say, "Oh, he a nice looking man. He fit and not, whatever." But he ain't a city worker. He is a boxer who fights in the welterweight division.
General, she lying.
And he's too big. He's big now.
General, she lying. She hating, bro.
He's never came close. He's never missed weight on the scale. So
never.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
And on top of that, from what I heard, that interview he did with his partner,
never.
He said that he was doing everything on his own. So that's an achievement in this. That's impressive to do everything the wrong way and still be 28-0. According to him, he's trying
the haters ain't gonna hear this shit
around. So Bud in trouble now for sure.
But y'all see how y'all give him praises, like what you just said. And
okay. How you gave Bud
praises. You can do that to everybody. I'm not taking it away.
Let us on the panel.
I'm not taking it away, Big Fish. So be clear, your praises that you gave him, because I remember, I think you said it before that it's amazing how this dude, because he has not been living a conducive boxing lifestyle. So for him to have done that and still be as great as he is, that is kudos. That means that God gave you a gift and you ain't take it all the way seriously.
But y'all ain't take it all the way serious because y'all motherfucking.
We can say that about every fighter, though.
Y'all ain't take it serious,
General.
What do you mean?
Say that about every fighter.
That's getting
Bud
caught.
got shot in the back of his head, but if he to stop hanging, if
Me
he
too,
made
nigga.
the decision to stop hanging with the folks that he was hanging with that wasn't conducive to his boxing lifestyle, he wouldn't have had the issues that he had in his career. But yeah, he still managed to be great.
I got shot in the back of my head too, and my back.
A lot of them got that same problem. So I ain't taking away what you said. I ain't taking it away.
So, hey, Miss T, when Terrence Crawford got shot, the bullet came from 2 miles away and it glanced him on the backside of his head.
That's not true.
The bullet fell down.
That's not true, and you that's not true, and that's not true.
What happened? Did the bullet get lodged in his head, Miss T?
No, the bullet was up close. He was up close on the guy was up close on him, and I think it ricocheted or hit something like it had to go through. Maybe he was sitting behind a glass or something
because he was running from Earl.
But he was up close.
I thought he was in a car
in the back of the head.
It went through his ass because he was running from Earl.
The bullet hit Bud first or ricocheted outside?
No, there was
it ricocheted off his ass because he was running from Earl.
I thought it grazed him. I thought it hit him and grazed him.
You see how ATL filibuster? What you say, Tay?
When I watched the video, what happened? They said he was in his car counting his money from the stuff they earned.
Stupid.
And then they started shooting it up because he won too much money.
Shooting dice.
Yeah, shooting dice.
Why can't you go home and count your money?
That's a good question. He should have went home and counted his money. He's counting his money in the car, and they shot it up.
But yeah, I guess it went through glass and then it hit him or whatever. But anything could happen.
Anything could happen. Why he ain't go home and count his money?
Because he didn't want to. He just wanted to come back and beat.
Yeah, because he didn't want to. And look what happened.
But I even heard it wasn't even because he was shooting dice. When I the video I watched, it was just like rival gang stuff, and I don't know.
No, he was shooting dice and
he was shooting dice and he got money.
It don't matter.
He still
supposed been strapped, nigga. You in the streets, nigga.
Yeah, he shouldn't have done that. He shouldn't. Whatever he did, he shouldn't have been counting his money there. He should have went straight.
He got caught slipping. That's what happened.
Yeah, he got caught slipping. Just like Errol Spence
do.
about to happen. It's July 29th.
Miss T, did you? I know you watched the $1 million worth of game interview.
Yeah,
right?
I saw that.
Hey, I tried. I woke up like, I'm about to watch this shit. I when they asked him in the beginning, could he beat Floyd Mayweather, which I know he's supposed to say yes, but for whatever reason, it really bothered me. And
he would get destroyed.
Hold on, y'all can't hear General. What you say?
You can go, General.
I stopped the tape because I couldn't finish. You know, I'm like, I can't take him serious if he say he can beat Floyd.
Yeah, I mean, I feel you. It was a tape out there, and I feel you. I thought that was a crazy question to ask, because if you ask that question to any boxer, they better say themselves. If you don't feel that you can win and you the best, this ain't the sport for you.
Yeah, you're right. That's why I'm saying I can't be too mad at him, but it's just something about him I just can't stand.
Why are they
you know
so
what?
obsessed with people?
There was a somebody put out some kind of like a documentary, and I was watching this shit, right? And I was like, goody, you know, it says something about the truth behind both of those fighters, Errol and Bud, or whatever, something to that effect. So I'm watching, and all this is fair. I'm cool with watching it and everything. And I was thinking maybe I'll see something that I didn't see before. So they started off with the Stephen A. Smith video and Max Kellerman right before Bud came into the division.
Nah, hell no. He cheat line. We started off with
2015. And they asked him who he won. And
I'm on her ass. Hey, General, I'm on
Thurman.
her ass.
He said Keith Thurman. And so they was like, what? Not Errol Spence? And Bud's answer was, you gotta beat the man to
General,
be the man, right?
Mm-hmm.
And at the time, Keith Thurman was the man of the 147 division. No matter how you felt, General, I'm talking facts. Like, no matter how you felt,
not the man.
Keith Thurman was the top.
I don't agree with nothing. Fuck that.
And so Bud answered that. Then they was like, but the eye test, you know, Earl is, you know, truth. He's that dude or whatever. He said, yeah, but Keith Thurman is the man. So then the dude go to the next video, and he was like, he showed the video when Earl was in the hallway, and they asked Errol Spence, you know, about Terrence Crawford, right, and he said, you know, I'll fight whoever. It don't matter who.
Tell me what matters, General.
And who it don't matter who. Look, I'm gonna do this right here for a second. It don't matter who I fight. You know, put him in front of me, I'll fight him. You know, whatever the case may be. But you know, he's over there at top rank, and you know, he way across the pond. And I got a lot of fighters I can fight at PBC. I wasn't mad at that video. Mm-hmm. What made me do the same thing you just said you did, you see a lot, you can't even watch the damn video, or if you feel like somebody lying, you can't watch the rest of the video. They said, the guy went on to explain that, see, Errol Spence always had this notion about his side of the street, yada, yada, yada. And see, he said it then, and I was like, yeah, but you forgot the video when Earl propositioned Jeff Horn when he first won the belt, and you forgot the video that we played on your brother channel when he said, tell Terrence Crawford to get a belt. Once that video showed that lie, I said, oh, this is a Errol Spence leaning.
You believe that shit?
And I can't work it. I can't look at it. And I don't know if y'all saw that.
General, you believe that shit?
So this what I say about Keith Thurman, Miss T. Keith Thurman was a dog running the welterweight division for a short little minute. So I feel that he is entitled to get another shot from either Terrence Crawford or Errol Spence. And if one of those guys, whoever wins, you know, however they got their rematch set up or whatever, whenever it's time, Keith Thurman, if it's Keith Thurman in boots, Keith Thurman and Spence, Keith Thurman and Bud, I want to see that, because I feel Keith Thurman played himself against Manny Pacquiao. He underestimated him. He talked too much shit, and his mouth wrote a check his ass couldn't cash. Ain't that what they say? So, yeah. But I feel that injuries and all of that, and his personal life took him away from boxing. And when he decided to came back, he was a forgotten man. So I do feel like what Terrence Crawford is saying, like Keith Thurman was the man, but he got beat by Pacquiao. So I agree with it a little bit, but at the same time, he lost. But one loss shouldn't set you all the way back at the back of the line when you was a champion. So I feel that he deserves a shot at that title again.
All the way back in the line, though. He's been inactive. This man's had like 2 fights in the last 25 years. Morris Day just needs to go. Morris Day just need to go away and go sing a song. That's what Morris Day needs to do.
Who fault is that though?
Boxing to the big boys.
But look at this. As I said in my monologue.
2 years.
But what I said in my monologue, I said Keith Thurman played the long game. He knew that the public opinion was like, get out the way, man. You holding up Earl, you holding up this person, you holding up that person. So Keith Thurman dropped the belts. You know what we were looking at and paying attention to? The shiny thing that he dropped the belts. Oh, Earl finally gonna get a chance.
Keith Thurman had no damn belt.
So that's what we paid attention to. Nobody even paid attention to the fact that Keith Thurman got the emeritus belt that basically said, when you're ready, when you are ready, you get head of the line privilege. You go right back up to number 1 in the WBC. Is it?
Nobody saw Morris Day. Morris Day needs to sing a song.
But did he? But Big Fish, was it legal? Well, because the emeritus belt does exist, and that is part of WBC. No fighter, you can't say the fighter made it up just for them. That shit been around long before Earl and them. But Keith Thurman played the long game. While everybody was paying attention to something else, he knew that he will always put himself in a position where he could come back and have first dibs and stuff. So why y'all mad at Keith Thurman?
I'm not mad at Morris Day, but Morris Day is annoying. He needs to go the fuck away. Nobody's worried about Morris Day. He's played himself way more than once. He's talking about he had no interest in fighting, but they could try to entice him with this. He didn't have no interest in fighting sprints. He didn't have no interest in doing nothing but being hurt for 15 years. And then he's going to come back and demand fights. Nigga, you don't get the fuck out of here, Morris Day, before somebody kick you in your fucking back.
But he's legally in that position to do that. That's whether we like it or not, whether anybody like it or not. I mean, don't blame Keith, blame Mauricio. He made up the emeritus belt.
Well, that's fine. Whatever belt he made, he's always making up belts. Ain't nobody paying attention to them belts he makes up over there. Ain't nobody paying attention to that bullshit. Ain't nobody worried about no damn Morris Day. Don't nobody like Morris Day.
I told y'all that shit with the 154 and all that was bullshit too. Because and it's to me, I feel like this. When Keith did start asking, why didn't Earl just go piece his ass up and knock his ass out? Why didn't he just do that and get it over with?
I blame Earl because when he was trying to fight fucking Mr. No Time Morris Day, he was like, oh no, he needs to get a belt. He had to go, he needs to get a belt. He needs to drive, six different cars. He had to go run for president. Then he had to go beat, Usain Bolt. He had to do all these different things to fight fucking Morris Day. Fuck Morris Day. He don't deserve a chance with neither one of those gentlemen.
But I guess y'all got to tell me what he did that's out the ordinary that no other fighters do. Go ahead.
Can I speak on that, Miss T?
I see you, Walter Tran. What's up? Go ahead. And
Can I speak on that?
Yes, sir.
Back in that moment in time when Keith Thurman was a champion and Errol Spence was asking for that fight, that would be the equivalent of Boots getting a fight with Bud right now. If Spence didn't have anything to offer Thurman at that time. So I understand why Thurman didn't fight him. You still had an active Mayweather, active Pacquiao. Why would you fight Errol Spence for a little bit of money and risk getting beat and for nothing when you got way bigger fights out there? So so
what's the excuse for them fighting Bud then? Bud has something to offer. Bud offered him quite a bit of coins.
No, I ain't talking about Bud. I'm talking.
I'm just saying, but what was the excuse for not fighting Bud then? Like, what was his excuse?
I would say this. At that moment in Keith's life, I really believe he was suffering from injuries, and only he could tell you how he felt and whether we accept it or not. But look, it happens to all the fighters. Look at Earl. Haven't we sat through a couple of his injuries? Now we done had like 3 back-to-back injuries. That terrible car wreck, and then the eye injury, and now the other wreck. So
Girl,
I mean, we have to sit there and take it.
Man,
but Bud ain't never been injured. Bud seemed like he don't ever be injured. He seemed like he's always in shape and ready to do some things. So I don't understand why he's never injured, but everybody else is always goddamn injured.
Mm-hmm. And as Bud said, ATL,
he
how is it his fault?
He about to be injured July 29th.
Shit, y'all
Big
crazy.
Fish, don't you come up with that bullshit, Big Fish. Bring your ass over with that shit now.
Anybody want to bet ATL? See, ATL Bud said it best. How is it his fault if they don't want to fight him? Nobody can answer that question.
Nobody want to fight Bud except for the bums, huh?
If he's across the street, then and Bud was picking people off the ranking list, but y'all say bums, and y'all make excuses about the Kell Brook or the Porter fight. Those are two fights that they got.
Bro, we don't want to hear that shit. Nope.
Or Gamboa, they don't want to hear about Gamboa. Was one time top 10 pound for pound.
How long ago was that? How long ago was that, Destiny Haney?
It doesn't matter though. Look, let's look at the Sprint. Let's talk about Sprint's resume though. Let's talk about Sprint's resume though. Okay, let's talk about Sprint.
Yeah, talk about it.
1900. He fought a 200-year-old Algerian who already had 1,000 injuries. He fought a goddamn
He got all the other belts.
How your brother said, Big Fish?
He got all the other belts. Talk about that. Talk about how he got all the belts. Talk about that.
That is, Miss T.
Talk
about how Terrence Crawford got one belt and he got all the other ones. Talk about that.
That don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing.
1956. He better. He should.
Took him 5 years. Took him 5 years to get that belt.
Talk about how he got all the other belts and Terrence
only got one. Talk about how he been in the boxing for approximately 10 years, and all he did was get 3 belts. He can't get a ring.
Tell me how he got all the other belts and Terrence got one.
He can't get a lineal. He can't.
He went and got all the other belts and Terrence got one.
He can't go through the different weight classes so we can see if he really is a pound for pound.
How he get all the other belts and Terrence got one?
He's been in the same weight for the last 625 years. Dracula is the same weight class.
Why he don't got the WBO? ATL, did he ever want the WBO?
Why do Terrence Crawford only got one belt to bring to the table?
Why do Spence just got 3 belts on his resume? Answer that.
Why he only got 3 belts? Yeah, you answer that question first. Why he only been at one weight class?
3 belts to 1.
He's been on the job for 10. He's been on the job for 10 years.
3.
He's been on the job for 10 years.
Make it make sense. 3 to 1.
To the chat, that's all he did in 10 years is 3 belts.
And Bud has how many belts in the last 10 years?
1.
Yeah, too many to count.
You got
1
young fighters.
Welterweight.
You got young fighters that's 25, 23 that been undisputed. That been several division world champions. But Spence took
how many belts Spence got?
To get 3 belts, 10 years.
And how many do Terrence got?
It's been more than 10 years. It's been 1 or 2 years. He put Pro back in like 2012 or 11.
One, but he the A side. Get the fuck out of here.
That has been pro since my little kids was born. Like this is ridiculous.
But he the A side. Get out of here, bro.
What you say? You was pregnant? Destiny last night.
Yeah, you
were pregnant. You was pregnant. Terrence Crawford still had 1 goddamn WBO belt.
Yeah. He gonna forget about the 3-weight division. He conveniently forgets that. What you was gonna say, General?
I was saying who would you take in prime for prime, Crawford or Mosley?
Mosley? You talking about Sugar Shane Mosley? Crawford all day. Sugar Shane never really was that great to me. Never. He was very flat-footed. He was always stiff. And then, because I come to find out, this nigga was always on that good juice. So absolutely, Bud. I don't respect no people that was on good juice. Good juice does not get respect from me.
He was on that geek.
The fuck they got to do with Spence?
Spence 10 years I don't know how you could be on the job that long and that's all you got to show for it.
Yeah, I don't know how you could be on the job with one raise and you got 3 raises.
Well, Miss T, he did have, like you say, he had two horrific, one horrific car wreck and the orbital
What the
bone
fuck?
fracture.
That gotta do anything. He still come back whooping ass in front of whoop Bud ass. So what's that gonna mean after he whooped Bud ass? That's the question.
That's great for him.
He should have he's 28-0 right now. If he would have had, hadn't had that wreck and all of that, he probably would have 4 more fights under his belt. Which that if game that ain't something I'm trying to play. But he's 10. His career started later than Terrence Crawford, so Terrence Crawford should have more accolades than
Nah, and if you match it up, Big Fish, now I know you know math. If you add up the time frame that it took for Terrence to start his career, because I think Terrence only got like 2 years professional over Spence. So if you add up that time frame, Terrence Crawford accomplished way more than Spence ever did. And I'm gonna say this. I'm asking for clarity. Are you saying, like you said, he will have 4 more belts, but what more accolades? Because I want to ask you, and I know you saw this. You saw the clip of Errol Spence winning that fight with Jeff Horn. Did you not, Big Fish?
No, we didn't see that shit. Nope.
Say it again, Mr. What was your question?
Big Fish,
I'm not agreeing to nothing to the 30th. I don't give a fuck what Miss T talking about. I ain't agreeing with nothing to the 30th.
Big Fish, you saw the clip that your brother put out.
She gonna come up with his bullshit every night.
Wanting to get a fight with Jeff Horn.
We beefing.
Did you not see that clip?
We beefing to the 30th, nigga.
There you go, chat. So who's lying?
We beefing to the 30th, nigga.
Liars never prosper, ATL.
I don't give a damn what you say.
Liars don't never prosper. You lying.
The 30th, we gonna see who prosper.
Big Fish just admitted what I just said.
What Big Fish got to do with me?
You say, nah, that ain't never happened or something. What are you saying?
What Big Fish got to do with me?
Well, I mean, Big Fish telling the truth. Y'all like the same guy, but you feel you
no, Big Fish telling an opinion.
See, that's not the Big Fish. Big Fish is not delusional.
That's an opinion or the truth.
Delusional. You're very level-headed. Although you're delusional because you think Spence is really good. That's a little delusional on your part, but you're still not like a mega. You're not like he's a super mega. ATL's a super mega.
Destiny.
I can let you know that I give a damn.
Hey, how can he? I know you don't like him, but how can you say he's not a good fighter? You got to say he's 20.
They don't want to give him his prop because they some haters,
legitimate people. So
Big Fish. To be completely honest with you, right? I'm always marveled at the fact that how he's able to win fights. Because I don't think he has great skills at all. I really don't. I think he's like a basic, like he's a black Mexican fighter. I don't think he's good at all. Like literally, I'm always amazed at how he even wins some of these fights that he wins.
Exactly.
That's a good analogy. You said black Mexican fighter. That was a good analogy.
He has a great
and I admit to things when Big Fish asked me, I don't gotta lie to prove no points. There's only one person telling fibs on here. Noah GX, what's up? All the way from Japan, what's popping? Dub 100, what's popping? But Big Fish just admitted that. But Errol Spence wanted Jeff Horn, so he wanted that WBO belt. He said it specifically in that video clip. But
just like he wanted all the other belts.
Once Terrence Crawford got it, he didn't want it no more.
Hey, Miss T,
just like he got all the other belts. So
Miss T,
what's up?
When I'm scanning your chat right now, and I think people just hear what they want to hear. I asked a question. I didn't make a statement. I said, do anyone feels that Sugar Shane, who was better, Sugar Shane Mosley or Terrence Crawford in their prime? I didn't say Sugar Shane Mosley was better than Terrence Crawford, did I? Jerry Tasker, call on that ragged ass phone you got so you can so you
on
can
your
hear
2G,
right.
Jerry, on your 2G.
He talking about oh my God, that I've heard it all. Now, what the fuck did you hear?
Exactly.
He talking about me because I said Sugar Shane was flat-footed, and he is. What are you talking about? What?
Oh, that's what he's talking to.
Being flat-footed.
Oh, okay. My bad. My bad, Jerry.
Oh,
my bad, Jerry. My bad, Jerry.
Get on her ass.
That's why I was like, man, Sugar Shane Moses flat-footed. Yeah.
Show me flat-footed at. Show me a fight where Sugar Shane was light on his feet. I will wait all Sunday. I'll wait all fucking year. I'll wait all year. I'll wait so long until Donald Trump become president again.
Damn.
Don't even say that shit.
You gonna have to leave the cut. That's gonna happen.
Shit in me. He's about to go to jail. Shit in me. He's about to go to jail.
Yeah, he's going to jail. But Big Fish, let me ask you this. All jokes aside, Big Fish. Now I know you believe in what you call them skills, and I don't blame you for that. Errol Spence is a great fighter. He is.
Mm-hmm.
And you know why I believe Terrence Crawford is better than him. Mm-hmm. But what I will ask is, in any kind of way, do you see this as a cash out for Errol? Because I'm going by everything that's happened that led us to this point. Also, when he made that statement, after he made the statement that they fighting, it's gonna be a one-sided ass whooping. It seemed like he came back.
Bro, why the fuck would it be a cash out for Errol?
Is it a cash out? Is it a cash out fights? Because look, when those two gentlemen got together, Big Fish, they hammered out a deal, and now we know that they both at least getting 10 million a piece, at least that amount. And you
man,
know
he got that with amnesia. Get the fuck out of here, man.
But Errol Spence never got 10 million. So this is big for Errol.
General Big Fish, he got 10 million.
Whatever the back end money from the split.
Get the fuck out of here.
So is it a cash out? Can you see how somebody can make that argument that Errol Spence might be doing a cash out because he put himself in a predicament? His back is against the wall.
Yeah, nah, I don't see it that way at all, Miss T. And this the thing. He signed up for 2 fights, so he ain't trying to quit on one.
Yeah, but I kind of agree with Miss T though. I do feel like Spence is over boxing. I do feel like he's ready to retire and ride up into the sunset with his horses and cows and dogs and whatever, lions and tigers and bears on mine. I do feel like that. I do feel like he's tired of the game, and I just think he's ready to live his, quiet life. I don't think he's interested in it no more. I don't think his heart is in there no more.
Well, he would retire with right now. Then go out on top.
But no, it's because he don't have a legacy though. If he was to retire right now, he literally is not going into the Hall of Fame. He doesn't have no legacy. He doesn't have anything if he was to retire right now.
Do you think he cares about the Hall of Fame? Everybody.
But I do. I think he cares about that.
I think he cares about it as much as anybody would care about what their life's worth or what they put the bulk of their life into. You know what I'm saying? The reason why I say cash out, if he lose the fight, and it's possible that he could lose, it's possible that Terrence could lose. But if Errol Spence lose the fight, where do he go from there? That's why I said it's a cash out.
He got to reach. He go fight Bud again. That's where he go. And then after that, then who knows? But I do not expect Errol Spence to lose in any way, shape, form, or fashion.
Exactly.
He's going to mash this boy to the point to where Bud is going to be. This is a cash out for Bud. He's the older guy. He is the overtraining. His ass is overtraining. He too fucking paranoid. He been training for fucking 10 years for this shit. He ready.
For Spence, he's been training 10 years.
I'm talking like.
I was about to say now. Let's not be delusional.
No. Since the Avenesian fight, it's been discussed that this dude has been training since the Avenesian fight for Errol Spence.
I love you to death now. Now you capping now because Bud never stops training. Bud is like Mayweather. They never stop training. They always in training mode.
You know what y'all said last year? I see Spence in the gym. He training. Remember y'all was saying that in the fall? Remember y'all was saying that? Remember when he said I'm gonna fight November 19th regardless? And then he took a picture on December 3rd and he looked kind of chunky.
He got blind. That? He got blind. You talking about when we got blindsided? You talking about that?
I'm talking. Well, your boy blindsided.
Bud kept sending back offer sheets like, nah, this ain't good.
Whether we believe whatever side we believe, your boy said 2023 out his mouth on that leaked conversation, and none of y'all can get around that. That's what he said.
Yeah,
don't give a damn with what I said.
He wanted to fight, but Terrence Crawford didn't want to agree to terms, which I understand.
Dude, your boy said that fight ain't happening until 2023.
Who said that?
Errol Spence.
I don't remember that.
You don't remember the leaked audio?
I remember that. I remember the leaked audio, but I don't remember all the details in the conversation.
He said to go back and look at it. I'm not lying. Anybody want to double check that or fact check that? Go listen to that leaked audio that came out in October last year, and your boy said it out his mouth. Errol Spence said 2023. Now that's the man that's fighting.
Miss T, didn't they also say that we fight November 19th no matter what?
That's what Earl said, yes.
Didn't he say that too? So the new information was presented. No, hold on, Miss T. He told you, I have to fight Terrence Crawford. I'm getting ridiculed by Miss T every night.
I'm not.
I'm getting ridiculed by E Thriller, the Black Picasso every night. I'm getting ridiculed by, all these people. I want to fight this dude. So
I'm not talking about now, Big Fish. I'm talking about at that moment in time.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
He knew that fight was not going there. Take two to fight. If he is not willing to fight till 2023, that is something y'all cannot get around.
How was he not willing to fight until 2023?
Because he said it. He said it. He said when that fight was going to go down, 2023.
When was this phone call recorded? It's too many ways that you can make this argument fit however you want it to fit, Miss T. So it just depends on when that conversation was made. Wasn't they trying? All the offers that they sent back in early, when did they ever start negotiating? It wasn't. They wasn't negotiating for no fight in the summertime to take place in 2023. They were trying to push for November initially.
Cut the shit,
2022.
Big Fish, cut the shit. Because there's no way you can slice and dice. We're not fighting until 2023. There's no way you could try to make that anyway. But what he said, that's literally in black and white. There is no gray material with that. That's just literally black and white. He said he was not fighting until 2023. He said it. He said it, and he said it. Now you stop the shit, Big Fish. You cut shit, Big Fish.
Well,
but that's the only way, Big Fish.
Yeah,
we see now that, you know what, it was better. Now looking back in hindsight, it's better that Terrence didn't do what y'all suggested, which was sign the damn thing, take anything, don't get a prize, and his prize fighting. It was better that he held out and cooler heads prevailed. And Errol Spence probably took my advice. And I look, I'm kind of sounding cocky. He took my motherfucking advice and stopped Olive Carton to Al Heyman, his husband / daddy, to deal with his.
Call him his daddy.
Pimp. You call him his pimp. That's what you call him.
I'm picking y'all, but the whole point was, Earl, don't let somebody have total control of your career.
Right.
Period. That's it. That's all. And Al Heyman was doing shit like Big Fish. Now you know. Now I know you to be this way. I've never met Big Fish, y'all, but I know he like this. You think somebody can speak for you and turn down $25 million on your behalf?
If they show me something better.
Big Fish, what's your birthday?
He's a Gemini. He know better. He knows
he's definitely, he's definitely one of those people that flip flops here and there. You know how Gemini, they be so two-faced, so he might be telling you the truth.
No. I have faith in Big Fish. What day is your birthday, by the way, Big Fish?
June 12th.
Wow.
So we surrounded by Gemini. We surrounded by the evils. We surrounded by the evil twins.
Hey,
Evil twins
my
around us.
daughter getting married on June 12th next year.
We surrounded by evil twins right now. We're surrounded by evil twins right now. I'm gonna have to pray to the. I'm about to pray to the damn ancestors to get these evil twins away.
Big Fish know that he would look at somebody sideways if you turn down 25 million. I mean, like,
it depends what they ask me to do. Like, if like in Errol Spence's situation, if they ask me to get beat up by a nigga named Terrence Crawford, I may turn that $25 million down.
Yeah. But see, that's what I'm saying. It is possible, y'all, that Errol Spence was with the smoke all along. We'll never know, because what is his fault though? Because he allocated his business to motherfucking Al Heyman, and Al Heyman talked for him. Al Heyman, Floyd, whoever at PVC. Somebody turned down the 25.
So you're Gemini 2K?
Yeah, I'm a Gemini.
Oh my God.
What day is your birthday, Tay? What day is yours?
The 3rd. Today.
The 3rd? Oh, damn. We got Geminis, Libras, and Aquarians all on the panel.
Yeah, that's the air signs. And there's only 2 air signs that really matter on this panel right now. It's a Libra and Aquarian. Them damn Gemini is batshit crazy.
The all 3 Gemini. But because you would look at somebody sideways and turn down that much money for you.
Yeah, I'm telling you, if he told me they was offering $25 million, I'm gonna say, this dude said they got 25 for us. What you talking about? Why we not taking this? And if he don't say something that makes sense to me, then I'm gonna look at him sideways, like you saying. But I don't think that's the case.
What the offer? What do we know that was the offer?
But you know
we don't know.
Hold on.
Hold on. Okay, I know what. I got the. I know exactly what he said when Al said, "Why would you cap yourself at 25 million?" So
what was Al offering?
So that's what I'm saying. So Miss T, if he's saying, "Why would you cap yourself at 25 million?" Whether it's true or not, that means that this fight y'all can get more than that. So why would you limit yourself to that?
Wait,
hold on, Destiny.
That don't make sense, Miss T.
I don't know. I'm gonna tell you why. Because there was an offer on the table. No purse, nada.
Miss T, a guarantee is just a guarantee. That's what you get no matter what. So just because they said at $10 million for this fight, they about to get way more than 10. That's just
I get it, but they was gonna get 25 guaranteed when Bud brought it to him too. Am I mistaken? Go ahead.
Okay, you're talking about you saying it's 25 million to 25 million, right? Little buddy told him, like, yeah, why would you cap yourself up at 25 million? He's talking about back end money, right? Do you understand when they say back end money? When they say, like, say that, let's just take for argument's sake, this fight does 1 million pay-per-view buys, right? And let's just say they do 1 million at $80 per pay-per-view, right? Do you understand what they're actually getting from the back end money? Because the network is automatically going to take what their 40 to 50% or whatever. Then you got to look at the promoters and things like that, and everything else is going to take their money. When you're left to what's left over, you're only up to maybe 5% that you got to split between you and your damn opponent. That's not the kind of money people keep thinking it is. They're not Floyd Mayweather's. Floyd Mayweather was able to get like 50% of the revenue was because he was Floyd Mayweather. He was going to bring in that big money. In this day and age where the pay-per-view buys is extremely hard to come by, you're not getting that kind of money on the back end. Like, they're not Floyd Mayweather's.
But even
Floyd Mayweather saved boxing in a lot of different ways. Although I feel like he did some things that ruined it, but he also saved it in a lot of different ways.
Right.
They're
I think
Floyd Mayweather's.
He taught people how to bet on yourself, and I feel like if you was paying attention and to make better business decision, why they call him a dummy too. But my point is, Al Heyman in 2022, and Earl backed it up, because you remember they had that back and forth. Neither one of them was going to get a prize, and then they was going to have to rely on the net, or which normally be done with the gross. But beside all of that, there was no money. Terrence Crawford comes, offered 25. Terrence offered was, because I was confused about this one, Big Fish. Was it 25 to split or 25 a piece?
It was 25 a piece.
Looking at y'all show, Big Fish, y'all was like 25 a piece. I said, okay, so that's 25 a piece up front. Who would care with the back end money? 25 a piece versus nothing up front.
I'm not about to take to you go look real goofy. You take 25 million and then y'all break all the records because this fight is supposed to be the biggest fight ever.
You're gonna make more money on top of the 25 million.
So nah, Ray.
We
don't even know what that shit. Look, we don't even know.
He's not gonna break any record.
It's not gonna break no record.
Hold on, y'all. Go ahead, Fish. Go ahead. We don't know what. Go ahead, Fish. Fish.
My phone went out.
Okay.
What? I ain't hear the question. If you asked me something.
No, you were saying something. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying like all of this is too much speculating about the 25 million and all. Nobody don't even know who these people were. So why would you take a chance on that shit?
But
like Al Heyman is the smartest man in boxing. So if I'm Errol Spence, I'm gonna hang on every word he says because he has worked with the most lucrative boxer to ever face the athlete, damn near, besides Michael Jordan and LeBron James and Tiger Woods. He's the top 3, top 5 athlete ever to get paid. So I'm gonna ride with Al Heyman. I ain't gonna listen. I'm not gonna listen to no middleman, which is Bud Crawford, to talk about some good $25 million.
Listen, but he could. You always can listen. It don't mean listen. You always can listen. It's like when you raising your kids. A lot of times we be thinking, they don't know what the fuck they talking about. Shut up and do what I say. But sometimes you gotta sit there and listen. He could have sat there and listened and said, like I said, blah 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 blah. But in the end of the day, they was not really trying to pay Terrence Crawford. What about the part when Terrence said they was like, well, fuck it, you take it or leave it, or we just gonna go get 8 figures somewhere else or something like that. And then Terrence bust that 8 figures on that ass. And I'm sure that shit weighed on Errol Spence's mind. Like, God damn, we act like, the whole point is they devalue Bud. And y'all know that they've been doing that. And they try to back him in the corner, but Bud betted on himself, and Bud had faith, and Bud is a good businessman, whether people believe it or not. And he went out and he did what he had to do, and he got his fight. Now, everybody make hay of the Avenesian fight, but Avenesian was ranked, and Bud, by contractual obligation, by holding that WBO belt, had to fight that year or get stripped. And that's the thing that nobody want to talk about. But in the end of the day, like they say, we here now. I'm saying, don't forget the past. The past brought us here. And I'm saying, my point in my monologue today was that point and the fact that I really believe, and it's not a hit against Earl, he backed himself in such a corner, he cashing out. That's why I think this fight is happening. I think that they sat there and hashed it out because he know he gonna get some money. And in either way it goes, that man gonna be rich for the rest of his life.
Miss T, could I touch on 2 points? Mm-hmm. First, the Detroit Lions is ranked too. Second, Errol Spence listened to what Bud had to say because he asked him, what about the back end? So he had interest in it. He said, okay, that sound cool. What about the back end? Ain't no back end. Okay, well, we done talking. Call Al. So he listened. It wasn't good enough.
I don't remember that part, Big Fish, but I'll take your word for it.
I didn't make that up.
That it wasn't no back end. I just remember they said that was the guarantee. Well, see, what you can't, all you can do is do a split. You have the percentage for the split, but you really can't pontificate thoroughly on the back end until it happens.
Well,
you can't talk about what happens in the front.
But now you discuss everything. You discuss how the back end go be split and all of that. So that's what he said. That's a pretty damn high guarantee.
But
so the higher the higher the guarantee you get, the less you're gonna get on the back end.
But that's not necessarily true.
Hey, well, exactly. However it's negotiated. But the point is, Miss T, my whole point of saying that is the man didn't hang up in his face. He listened to what he had to say. And he had a question. One of the questions was what about the back end? So and then after that,
Terrence's answer was, what do you care? I'm talking about guaranteed 25 up front. He can't speak to the back end. Remember, they wasn't transparent. So he don't know all the monies that was coming in the back end, and you can't speak to it until after it happens. But they had a split 65-35.
Who wasn't transparent?
The
How can the PBC be transparent with 25 million that they not offering? That came from Bud's side. So how come he didn't know all of that?
Big Fish, honey, this is what she's saying, honey. She's saying that when they was telling him what Bud was willing to listen to that, like, okay, don't cap it out, let me not cap myself at 25 million, but they didn't want to be transparent with the books. That's what
I get that, Destiny. This is what I'm talking about. Miss T talking about the PBC not being transparent. We're not talking about the PBC right now. We're talking about the secret investors that was trying to get the 25 million.
You already know
that doesn't negate that was there a 65-35 split already decided before Bud came with those investors, yes or no?
What, on the PBC side?
Well, whatever they agreed to, it was going to be a 65-35 split.
Yeah.
Did Bud agree to that?
So this, yeah. Did Bud agree to it? I don't think Bud agreed to anything because the fight didn't happen at that time.
No. But some of them terms were agreed upon between both of them. So if the 25 would have came, that would not have changed the 65-35 split.
That's not what he said. He said, I got 25 for you and I got 25 for me. That's what I remember.
Guaranteed.
That was guaranteed. That was guaranteed. You know that was coming straight from Warren Buffett. You know that was from Warren Buffett.
Versus zero guaranteed. That's all. Just plug and play. Plug in the 25 where there was zero, and everything else could have been the same.
That was coming straight from Warren Buffett. Like, literally, come on, Warren Buffett is always with Bud. Y'all keep trying to say Bud is a bad businessman, but he has attached himself to a multi-billionaire. So
there's no documentation saying where that offer came from.
Where who's always with Bud? Like, come on, let's not be ridiculous. I mean, you're right. There's no documentation.
Bo Mac always with Bud.
You're right. Just like
not Warren Buffett. Terrence Crawford probably see Warren Buffett once a year. Buffett.
I don't care what nobody say. You know too, Big Fish. You just want to be, contrary. I mean, contradictory.
No, I'm not trying to be.
Yeah, you do. Because you know damn well I was coming from goddamn Warren Buffett. Warren Buffett is always with Bud. Who else would come up with $50 million besides Warren Buffett?
In the end of the day, everybody say Bud is a bad businessman, but he keep proving y'all wrong. And that's why I say all the stuff that happened, like for real, Bud is one of the reasons why I even got a show, because I got tired of hearing how they dogged this man out, besmirched his character, and it almost looked like an agenda to me. And I'm like, damn, I swear to God, I was like, are they getting paid or something like that? It's just crazy. And then come to find out later, Miss Destiny there said, yeah, that shit was going on.
How you know that, Miss Destiny?
Oh, I have like Miss T know I'm not lying. She know I got real. I got real. Yeah, I know that these motherfuckers is pay up.
I just ain't gonna put it out because what would it gain me to put down somebody else? But I saw it, Big Fish. I ain't gonna lie to you. I saw it, and I'm gonna leave it right there because sometimes you feel like you gotta lie to get your point across. Then that's what you do. It's not gonna make me be that person.
Who I get my salary information from if I was to put his, put his or her information out there and say, yo, this is what, and this is how they, showed me whatever, I'm never gonna get no more inside information. Who does that? That's not how this shit works. But just
Hey, Bud Crawford is a public figure, Miss T. So it comes with the territory. So I respect you. You did what you felt that was needed for the sport of boxing, which I kudos to you. But every boxer on this planet that has a name gets ridiculed. Look what Errol Spence had to go through. That like y'all, I understand that's y'all guy, but Errol Spence just gets just as much heat from the other side.
No, he really doesn't.
He do for me sometimes.
Oh my goodness! How can you say that?
You're like,
how can you say that? And
there's way more pro Spence channels than it is pro Bud channels, and then the Bud channels get drowned out or whatever, and like shitted on versus the Spence channels. It's the facts. It is the facts. The channels that's really big usually be Spence, pro Spence channel.
Man, you can go through every channel that go right now and put live boxing and live. You go every other channel is one. If it's a channel like Spence, they gonna be talking shit about Bud Crawford channels and vice versa. That's how this shit.
Hey, and I'm picking when I put up this nutcracker. So I've been known to take a few stabs at Spence too. But I took it because of lies. I felt like he was a liar. And I'm gonna tell you, there's a couple of ways you can lie. You can omit shit. That is a lie. Omitting is a lie. Make no mistakes about it. And also to just tell a bold-faced lie. And at this point, we don't need to. But there was definitely an agenda to besmirch his character and put him down and devalue him. Now, it would be one thing if we all just had a chuckle at it. But whatever, that was it. But hold on. Ahead, there was damage done. There was damage done from all that putting down, and it was done on purpose.
But Miss T, I ain't gonna say I never. The only criticism I'm saying only. The criticism, the primary criticism that Bud Crawford gets comes from inside the ring. Correct?
Yeah. I believe. No. It's correct that you do that. I agree that when you get frustrated, like any of us can, I've seen you get frustrated like the other night, by the way. I was like, come on, big fish. You was going off. You was going off. I caught you the other day. You like fucking blah, 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 blah. I was like, big fish.
I'll be talking to his fans, not him.
Yeah. I mean, it's funny, but you legit, fish. I mean, you like who you like. You see why you like him, and you can speak to it. A lot of people don't.
Misty was so funny though. These channels though, right? All these pro Spence channels, right? And everybody says Bud is not a seller, but they all make money off of Bud's name, especially all the pro Spence channels. Every time most all their videos has always been to drag Bud's name in the mud. And you will see 1,000 people's watching the channel or whatever, just to hear somebody say negative things about Bud. So he's definitely a drop. Whether you hate him or love him, he's definitely a drop.
So not being impressed with his resume, that's dragging his name through the mud.
No, not what you have said, Big Fish.
No, I'm just saying that's mostly what I hear. What else can you say about Terrence Crawford?
Nigga,
I don't.
Everything.
Think
of anything negative.
He should have left top rank. That's dragging his name.
Calling him top rank, Toby. Calling him black ass, whatever, and it's the way they say it. And I was like, damn, you black too. So what the fuck you saying? Just everything that they would be saying about him. I'm telling you can do that.
He's a bad businessman. He's stupid.
He's ignorant. He don't know business.
He's a liar.
And maybe the dumbest motherfucker saying that shit. Because every time you turn around, Bud always prove you wrong. You say he signed with what you call it? He got a 3-fight deal. Wrong. He was with MTK. Wrong. He was with Daniel Canahan. Wrong. He can't sell. Wrong.
Nah, that's true. That's
he don't
true.
make that much
Nah, that's
money.
true, Miss
Wrong.
T.
He can't
Miss T.
sell.
He can't sell, Miss T. That's
He can sell.
he can sell out. He can sell out his. He can sell a. Okay, let me clarify that. He can fill up 90% of the arena with no problem. But the pay-per-view numbers, that he haven't proven to do that yet.
Let me ask.
Spence got Jerry Jones buying his ticket, so yeah, we're not even going to talk about that, right? We're just gonna skip over the fact that Spence got Jerry Jones buying all his tickets, but Bud can't sell. Stop the madness.
Let me clarify something. When you sell anything, I don't care if you made $1, you sold.
Okay.
So never say can't nobody sell.
He sells on a minimal level. Then
I'm a lawyer up.
So to Spence, if he can't sell,
okay. And hold on, and Miss Destiny.
If Bud, just what, Spence is begging for coins.
Hey, Jerry Jones is a businessman. If he had to buy tickets for an Errol Spence fight, that would have been the first and last time he put in a production with Errol Spence. He has did 3 fights with Errol Spence, so that lets me know that something's working.
Okay, I'm glad you said that. Now here you go, Big Fish. Here you go. I'm glad you said that. You said based on the fact that he did it 3 times, not 1, not 2, but 3 times, right? That lets you know that something was working. Well, Bob Arum paid Bud more money than any other welterweight. Not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, probably 5 times or more. He paid him that high wage. It lets me know that something was working. You see how we do that?
Can I counter that?
Yeah, go ahead and counter.
Yeah, they in court with each other, so I don't think it worked out.
No, but we know that court date ain't about that particular thing. That court date is about him reneging on something. But Bud Crawford was the highest paid welterweight for the purse. We can't count back
Find me the article or video where Jerry Jones said he could have bought a house, a mansion in Beverly Hills without
the money. That doesn't matter. I'm going by what your logic said. I'm going by your logic. And you know you walked into that wall.
With all due respect for your channel. Now, Bob Arum is Jewish. We all know if that man was losing money on Bud, he would have never guaranteed him the kind of guarantees he gave him. And then he wanted him to resign. Bud was the one who busted his bubble and said, I'm not resigning with your ass. So if he was literally losing all this so-called money on Bud, he would have never gave that. Come on, now he's an older Jewish man too. He's been in the boxing game since Muhammad Ali's era, since the 60s. Do you really think he would have signed Bud to the kind of deal he had Bud signed to if he was losing money on him left and right? Let's not be ridiculous. Not be ridiculous.
Let me say, what's up, ridiculous. Joe? Is that Juice? Is that an I? Juice Lee? Juice Lee was popping. Welcome to the building, sir. He said, never in my life have I seen pay-per-view and ticket sales get in the ring and fight Commander Big Bass. Nah, I never seen that neither. Jerry Tasker said, what's up, Jerry? Anyway, there is no court date. Does not take 3 years to his civil suit. Arum said it's not valid. Okay, but yeah, we just going to go by what Arum said. Yeah, because that's what we do. We're not going to go by what somebody else said, right, Jerry?
What is nobody talking about?
I tell you what, Jerry, when Bud comes out in himself and say, I dropped the case, I promise you I'll give what you said some validity. Until then, I'm not going by Bob Arum. But I was just saying, Big Fish, I think you walked into that wall because we've been saying that all along. Bob Arum was not acting like a man who was losing money. And y'all know it. But that wasn't a narrative. I'm not saying you are guilty of it, Big Fish. I never see you like that. But you know, there's plenty of YouTube content creators that was doing that shit and acting like it made sense. And I was like, come on, y'all. We smarter than that. Everybody's smarter than that. You are right. You're right. If somebody's making money, if I'm losing money, I'm not fucking with that again.
Not never. Not never.
If I'm making money, I'm fucking with it again.
Exactly. It made no sense for him to even say that. But we already know how Bob Aaron moves like a bitch. He said that Homer Stanko was better than Sugar Ray Leonard, Muhammad Ali, Sugar Ray Robinson, Floyd Mayweather. He was the better. That's the best fighter he's ever seen in his life. He was better than all these cats. Get the fuck out of here! Like, what are we even talking about? Let me come down to Bob Aaron. Bob Aaron was definitely.
He was butthurt that Terrence Crawford won't playing into his game. That's all that was. He was butthurt, and because I'm sure months or maybe a year before the contract end, Bob is already. If you about your business, you will be ahead of the game. You're not gonna wait till the last minute to re-sign or do anything like that. You're gonna get ahead of it and be like, Bob, hey, Terrence, come in the office for you to sign a new contract. And Terrence probably was like, hell nah, I'm gonna wait to the end, and was just stringing them along. Now look, Terrence Crawford, to his credit, and I applaud Terrence for this. He was very respectful, in my opinion, to Bob. He was very respectful, and I even say Bob, as a 90-year-old man, everybody on the earth, when people get 90 years old, the deal is you respect them. You're not gonna change them. You're not gonna change people like that. I'm not saying you allow them to run roughshod, but you respect them. Meaning, stop trying to teach them or school them or tell them off and all that. Let them have it. They earned it by virtue of the fact that they're in their 90s. So I respect Terrence for how he carried that and how he treated him, but he told him as a matter of fact. And as far as you go, Jerry, we have always accused you in the beginning. I used to think that you was Bob on the low. But you convinced me, Jerry, that you wasn't. But you got some kind of affiliation with Bob Aaron, because you be capping for him all the time.
Mm-hmm.
As if we got to take Bob's word. Bob lied. Bob was lying when he said Terrence lost me money, and he was, when he was besmirching Terrence in public, he was hurt, and that was his only recourse. He was hurt. And like a girl can get hurt by a guy, since y'all be saying he was acting like a bitch. Y'all not say us girls get hurt and we lash out. Oh, she just mad. She just bitter.
Clearly he was lying. Clearly it's like full of shit with Bob Aaron. There's no way in the world this man who's been around in boxing since the 60s would ever sign a man with the most lucrative deal in boxing at the time, especially in the welterweight division.
Mm-hmm.
And he's losing money on him. That's not a Bob Aaron thing to do. He'd damn sure let his ass out that damn contract yesteryears. Like, bro, you got to go.
It did what it needed to do. And see, and Bud signed, I think the biggest business mistake Bud ever did is probably who he got with at first, when Timothy Bradley was like, yo, you ain't fighting. Okay. And that dude wasn't doing right by him, right? So what did Bob do? What y'all don't think about the sacrifices Terrence made. Terrence had 2 promoters that had to get paid every time he fought until that contract went out. And Terrence sucked it up. That's probably why he stayed humble. That's probably why he never left Omaha. You know what I'm saying? Even though he wasn't getting all his money, he probably was getting some money.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And then when they renegotiated, I think that's when Terrence became free from Luther Bella, and it was all like Bob was probably like, shit, why you agree to pay this nigga $4 to $6 million a fight if he ain't all that? If he ain't all that, how you get $10 million on BLK? And BLK did so terrible. And when they are the ones, them, not y'all, they said we did better than we expected. We exceeded our expectation. Why you can't take the owner of that business word for it? But all just to hurt and make Bud look crazy. And now all of y'all gonna eat y'all words, because Bud is gonna house that dude. And I like Spence, but Spence, you about to get beat. If you didn't believe in your skills back then, and that's why we couldn't get the fight, why what makes you think you're gonna believe in them now? If they didn't believe in you, what makes you think they're gonna believe in you now? This shit about the age difference? Nah. Bud might as well be younger than you.
It's only 2.5-year age difference, to be honest. And then, like you said, he lives a fighter's lifestyle. He lives a boxer's lifestyle. So he's definitely, his body is not aged or beat up. He doesn't take that much punishment. He lives like Floyd Mayweather. That's why Floyd Mayweather was able to look 20 fighting when he was definitely, old.
Older. Quentin, what's up?
Bradley, no, Timothy Bradley said it was Lou DiBella. He said it was Lou DiBella, not Cameron. He might have been Cameron Duncan.
I don't know who it is. But isn't Boots with Cameron Duncan or something? Jerry said no other promoter signed Crawford. Hearn said the money he wants is not even close. Again, when you badmouth somebody, Jerry, and you devalue them, that's what happens. Black people go through this shit every day. This is why it's clear to me. And this ain't a black or white issue, Jerry. I'm just telling you, we go through this every day. Being devalued. And somebody said, there's no money there. They'll come up with any motherfucking excuse. That's why, for me, and I ain't mad, it's the country we was given. I started this show saying big ups to America. For real, and paying homage to the people that fell for America. I'm an American. That's who I rep. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, America ain't never really all the way like me. But you got what you were given. You was given this world, you didn't make it. Okay? So when I say black people deal with this all the time, you know what I decided to do? I ain't gonna try to rob nobody, hit nobody across the head, do no dirty tactics or anything like that. And I'm not saying that that's what Earl did or any other fights. What I chose to do is I'm going to be able to look you in the eye and know that you are telling me no because I'm black or because some other superficial reason.
First of all, that's not what Eddie Hearn said. Eddie said he didn't sign Bud because he didn't really have any welterweights. Yeah, no fights that he can get him. And then PBC did want to sign Bud. They wanted to sign Bud. Bud was the one who said he was not trying to be in a contract under PBC. What are you talking about, yo? Like, stop. Just stop typing. Go to sleep and wake up and try it again tomorrow. Just stop typing right now. Fuck out of here.
But in the end of the day, when you say you ain't got no money or that's not even close or whatever, look, you find the money. I always tell you that, Jerry. I be like, y'all can say what the fuck you want. You find the money. When taking Ryan for it, they did promote, and look what it got them: $1.4 million, or $1.2 million, whatever the pay. It was over $1 million. But they look, a little promotion goes a long way, huh? And guess what? People still stole the fight. Nobody brought up the fact that the fight was gonna get stolen. People still stole the fight. But look at the numbers. So why, if it happens for them like that, then why, when it's two fighters of black descent, why we gonna bring up the stealing and ain't no money here and da? It's because you don't value them. That's why that happens, Jerry. But let me get Lawyer Right Brother in the building. What's poppin', King? Welcome to my show. Let me see. I try to get you up here. What's good? You got the floor.
What's good with it, Miss T?
Hey, Lawyer Right Brother. That's Quentin.
Y'all already know. Hey, man, look, I know y'all excited that this fight is finally happening, right? Mm-hmm. But I'm just waiting to see what round Bomac gonna throw the Cheeto bag in.
Damn. He said the Cheeto bag.
He ain't gonna throw in the child. He gonna throw in the family size Cheeto bag.
Now, Quentin, would you agree? Is that disrespectful? Because somebody said we was on here disrespecting Errol Spence. But is that disrespectful, Quentin?
No. How's it disrespectful, man? Bomac like his bags of Cheetos. Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. He gonna have the Cheeto bag when Earl. I'm telling you right now, I can't wait for this fight to happen. Because when this fight happens, this gonna shut shit up once and for all. Somebody fan base gonna be sick, and I swear to God, it better not be y'all. Because I'm not letting y'all make it. I done heard this shit for too many years. Now we finna see what's real.
We definitely about to see. Look at what Jared said. Folks believe a company worth $4 million total paid Bud $10 million, 2 times more than they're worth. Jared, nobody cares if you believe it. I think when you got money, you can do what you want. I know
I
you
told
saw
you.
that commercial. I know y'all saw that commercial if you looked at the fight. Warren Buffett put in on that shit. Nobody cares if you believe it. Everybody knew what that company was and what they can expect from that company. You keep acting like that shit never happens. Motherfuckers.
But who told y'all that the company was only worth $4 million? This is something that you have no proof of. This is something that somebody put out there to say, "Oh, yo, the company's only worth $4 million." You don't know how much that company is worth. They have a big deal with Belize. It's someplace. I think it's Nigeria, and I don't know if you know though. Nigeria is like one of the biggest economies in the world. So I mean, what are we talking about right now? But you wouldn't know that because it's a black country. So we got it. Fuck out of here.
I ain't gonna lie, Miss T. At first, I was one of the ones that didn't believe at first that Bud didn't get that 10 million. But I told you, when I saw that article that BLK Prime was quote unquote exiting the sporter box, and I said, yeah, Bud got that money. I believe he got it. I don't care what nobody say. Bud got that 10 million.
But we should.
What Herman said, that makes it true.
Yeah,
if you don't stop the madness, if you don't stop drinking and drinking and talking, go to bed and try it again tomorrow. Fuck out of here.
But Q, and to me and Destiny's point, if Bud said he got paid 10 and BLK said that they paid him 10, who are we to say that didn't happen? Like and like I used to tell Jerry, I said they say what they want. Q, did people steal Gervonta Davis fight?
Like did piracy? Like a motherfucker.
Yeah, exactly. So piracy didn't go nowhere when Gervonta Davis and Ryan fought, but I bet you PBC paid them guarantee, and I bet you PBC did what they had to do and made them happy money-wise. They ain't talk about piracy then. So when Errol Spence and Bud come up, why are you talking? That's my whole point. Why are you throwing factors in there that you don't do every time? Don't tell me that companies don't spend money and lose, and they come back and spend and lose. If y'all say that Bob Arum, didn't he say that Terrence Crawford lost some money, Q? Right or wrong?
Yeah, Bob said that shit.
But didn't Bob pay him more of a guaranteed purse than any other welterweight, and turn around and wanted to re-sign him for the Josh Taylor fight? Did that not happen too?
Oh yeah, he wanted to do that, but I'm glad he didn't do that. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't trust Bob.
Exactly. So Jerry, right there, your theory and logic is disputed right there, because Bob was willing to run it back with a person he said lost him money.
Wait, hold up. Pause and hard pause. First of all, black fighters have not been the most celebrated fighters in the history of boxing. That's not even up for debate. If you look at any time they bring up a black boxer's name, there's always some negative connotation behind it. And they always got to bring up some obscure white person or Hispanic or whatever, anything that's not black to offset. Like, oh yeah, Sugar Ray Leonard. Oh well, yeah, but he still lost to Lil Buddy, or this, and that. They're not. They still shit on Floyd Mayweather right now. To this day, they're shitting on Floyd Mayweather. What are we even talking about? Like, seriously, bruh. Stop drinking tonight. Go to bed and try it again tomorrow. And stop texting. Just stop writing altogether. Stop commenting. Go to bed. Try it again tomorrow. Because you're drunk. You're delusional.
Floyd Mayweather famously said, and he's a billionaire, I'm assuming now, but this was before he was, when he was probably like a 500 million there. Floyd said, he said, I would have been $1 billion. I would have been a billionaire if I was white. That's what Floyd said. He might have been worth 200 million. And I'm not race baiting when I'm saying that. Even the mighty Floyd Mayweather felt that way, because he knew with the negativity that was attributed to him and the devaluing of him, he was capped. And that's what I'm saying about Bud. Whether people want to believe it, you don't gotta like Bud as a fighter. You ain't gotta think he's a great fighter. I don't begrudge you for that, Q, or nobody else. How y'all feel about his skills or whatever, or that he's gonna get watched. Fine, dandy. But you can't say that all these YouTube creators besmirching his name, putting him down, talking dirty about him, calling him top rank Toby, dumbass, black ass nigga, all this shit did not cap him some kind of way, shape, or form. And in that regard, that's why I think that was wrong. I don't think it's right to do that to Errol Spence. Now, I'll tell you, I pick with Earl. Y'all know I do. Q, you know what I'm about to pull up just to prove the point.
Hey, and guess what? And if that's what it takes for us to get the win, we popping all that shit. That's and
all. Y'all see your boy Errol Spence, right? But I pick with him too. And I'll come back and say I'm joking, but you ain't never, ever heard me tear this motherfucker down. Like, outside of something I know ain't true. I do feel that Errol Spence has lied. I do feel like he has lied. It ain't the end of the world. I ain't call him out his name. I ain't say, like he was the scum of the earth. I ain't devalue him. I always said he should have been paid more than a measly $2 million. Now he's going to get 8 figures. And you know what I say to that, Q? About goddamn time.
Facts. You know what? If he was so, he's like this big ticket draw though, why was he never getting paid, 8 figures? Let's be realistic, Miss T. If he's this draw,
he was getting paid 8 figures. What y'all talking about? Y'all just talking about the guarantee.
That's why it's like $8 million because he was getting paid 8 figures. Got it.
It's prize fighting, Q.
Okay, and watch this.
Guaranteed.
And I explained this once, and I'm gonna explain it one more time. The lower the guarantee, the more you get on the back end. The lower the guarantee because the promoter is taking less of a risk.
No, Stephen does not get shitted on, and you fucking know it. Stephen straight up.
If you can sell, it's not a problem. It's only a problem for the dudes that can't draw or can't sell.
That is
the only problem for them.
But listen, nobody knew Canelo could bring in money until they took a chance on it. Nobody knew anybody could to pull in money until they took that chance. And if you can prove with that statement that you said is false, because I know plenty of fighters like Floyd Mayweather and other fighters of Floyd's day that got paid more in the back end or equivalent in the back end. Hell, Canelo, when he fought Caleb, was it Caleb Plant the first time? Was not Caleb Plant. It was in the fall. Who did he fight in the fall? Canelo.
I think you're talking about Billy Joe.
No, not Saunders. Because he just fought. No. Caleb Plant just fought somebody else, right?
Benavidez. I lost my money on Caleb Plant.
When Canelo fought Caleb Plant, I did the workup. I don't have that book in front of me. They got a guaranteed whatever. When that back end money kicked in for them, they got a gobs of money. Gobs of money. Caleb Plant went home with over 12 million. And or close to 22 million to be exact. Now, nobody who is Caleb Plant. Love Caleb Plant, by the way. If you listen to Caleb, I'm a fan. But you ain't worth 22 million at that moment in time.
No, he wasn't. And again, Miss T, we can only go by the inflated numbers that they give us. We don't really know if they did 800,000 pay-per-view buys. We truly don't know that. And it's always sources says. Who the fuck is sources at this point? Like literally equipment sources, literally earn sources. Sources is who? Who the fuck is sources? We don't ever know, according to sources.
So it's not a guarantee, Quentin, that is not the formula that has been thrown in the echo chamber, Quentin. To be honest, that it's got to be like that etched in stone. I always, when we used to argue with Jerry, I used to be like, people do what they want to do. Quentin, they do what they want to do. And if it make them feel good, because speculation is one of the oldest jobs in America. It's one of the first out of 4 jobs that America had when they came together and created the Constitution and shit. Speculation has always been there, especially when you're dealing with money. And we have perfected it to the point, even though nothing has happened, you can almost see you can expect to see what you expect to see. They do what they want to do. If they want to pour money, if Bob wanted to give Terrence Crawford them big paydays, he did what he wanted to do. He did what he wanted to do. Yes. Even though he said Terrence lost the money, he did what he wanted to do.
Yeah, I just read a dumbass comment you made. My chin with me. What the are you, sir? You really need to stop drinking tonight. You really need to stop popping the pills. Whatever it is y'all white folks do, smoking meth. Stop it, meth. Stop it, meth. Meth, stop the shit, meth. Miss stop the shit, Miss Methan, because that's what the fuck y'all do. Go to bed, try it again tomorrow. Literally, go to bed and try it again tomorrow, Miss Methan. Go ahead, Miss T.
Lord, the views expressed by Destiny Black is not the views of Boxing Fan Stop TV. Good Lord. Ooh, Jerry. I think you got your match right there, Jerry. Yeah,
hey, man, but, you know, you ain't gonna apologize to Errol Spence, Miss T.
Apologize for
standing his ground, not fighting no Keith Thurman, not fighting nobody else. Man stayed out the ring for over a year just for this one fight, man.
If I need to say I apologize, I apologize. But I don't feel the need, Quentin, because I did many shows talking about that shit was never gonna happen. And in my monologue in the show, I was like, Errol Spence already told y'all he don't want to fight his ass. And this is how you know the fight.
But that
wasn't
true though, Miss T. But that wasn't true, Miss T, because look what ended up happening. All the while, he said, man stayed out the ring. He admitted they tried to get him to fight other fighters, but he stood solid. He stood on that. He said he ain't fight nobody but Bud Crawford. Because if it had been up to PBC, it'd be Keith Thurman. If it was up to Al Heyman.
Listen, but Q, this is where the part I can't confirm or deny. What's up, Big Damon? He said, salute T. Errol Spence, that's a convenient story to say. I think Errol Spence never wanted to fight Keith Thurman. I will believe that much. I don't think Keith Thurman wanted to fight at 154 for no belts. I'll believe that much. And my reason, my biggest clue was the fact that Keith Thurman was mum's the word. He was quiet as a church mouse until recently, like really recently, within the last week or so. And somebody asked me in the chat, when did he did a interview? He did one with Ellie Setback at his house. And Keith Thurman was chatterbug up, you know, and he was talking about he had no intentions. He basically made it clear he was always wanting to fight at 147 and nowhere else. So I believe that part of it. As far as Errol holding out just to fight Bud Crawford, I believe Errol had no choice. This is why, again, I made this point, Q, that I believe it's like a cash out for him. Because no matter which way it goes, he's still in a predicament. But if he lose, which a lot of us think he will, he really need to just take it to the house. I don't see where he go from there. And look, he got Boots at his heels. He still got Keith at his heels. And he got Stanley Jonas at his heels.
What he can do is he can move up to 154 and be the money man at 154. He got plenty of options.
No, he don't, because Jamel is not relinquishing that shit. Not right now. He's not relinquishing, and they don't want to fight each other. And I get it, they stablemates. But when I've been saying, when I used to make them videos, and I said, man, Errol Spence is in a pickle. He done backed himself against the wall. He done put himself in a predicament. Everybody, some of you guys, not all of you, was giving me pushback.
So let me ask you a question. So you want me to believe that Bud Crawford got more options than Errol Spence right now?
No, that's.
Well, tell me, Miss Destiny Black, what options do Bud got then?
Okay, so Bud right now, legitimately, right? Bud right now can retire, and he's already solidified for the Hall of Fame. Bud can move up to 154. He has a WBO belt, right? He can move up to 154 and actually challenge Charlo for the belt, whatever, because that's how the WBO works. He can move up to 154 and challenge any of those idiots that's up there. Bud also could stay at 147 and beat up on Boots, the likes of Boots and whoever the Ortizes of the world. Wait, you know Ortiz don't want to fight nobody with a pulse, but he has his legacy is already solidified.
Yeah, but I'm not even.
And he can go to the Hall of Fame tomorrow, and guess what? He'll go to the Hall of Fame with no marquee name on his resume. If
that's
he
not true.
right now.
But that's not true. David Gamboa is definitely a marquee name.
That's not how
they
gonna
see
it.
Who you
that's not how they gonna see that. Bud fought more undefeated champions,
glorified
Oh,
gatekeeper,
whatever.
Gamboa.
But listen, that's not true.
Are you serious, Miss Destiny Child?
When Bud beat him, when Bud beat Gamboa, he was an undefeated top 10 pound for pound fighter. What are you talking about right now? And we don't know Gamboa is going to the Hall of Fame. It's already been said that Gamboa is going to the Hall of Fame. So yeah, he does have a marquee fight. He was the first one to ever beat Gamboa. Where you have Stanko running away from him at full speed ahead, and same thing with fucking Mikey Garcia. Both of them, Mickey Mouse, Garcia, and fucking Stanko was running away from that man at full speed ahead. But Bud said, "I'll fight this man."
But watch this here. What did Gamboa do after he lost to Bud, though? He became a gatekeeper for everybody.
Certain fighters want to lose a fight.
But y'all always talk about the resume Q. And Errol Spence's resume, I don't see the daylight between his and Bud. They fought who was available to them, who was put in front of them. And Errol Spence just doesn't have a better resume. When you talk about resumes, you talk about awards, accolades, who they fought, everybody. Y'all, just because y'all want to call somebody sorry, that ain't nothing. Let me make this point too.
Go ahead.
Mean Machine, I did have him knocking down Bud, but the ref didn't call it. Just like I had Ugas knocking down Spence, but the ref didn't call it. But I will say this: Mean Machine was shit. Why? Because Bud fought him. But when Mean Machine fought Ortiz and anybody else, he's the bomb.com. That's the type of shit y'all be doing, and that's what be making people, not you, Q, but that's what make people frustrated with these Earl sections.
But it's not just Errol Spence fans though, Miss T. It's an overwhelming boxing consensus. You know what I'm saying? If you go to the pound for pound list, you can go to where Bud is ranked at, and they'll have him pound for pound. But when they talk about his resume, they say it's suspect. It ain't just Errol Spence fans that say that. It's a lot of people that say that.
But if people believe that,
who the fuck is Puerto Rican, son? I'm the son your ass, Jerry. Okay? Finish smoking your fucking meth. Do all your heroin. You know what y'all do, what your white folks do, sniff your cocaine, and then take your high drunk ass to fucking bed and don't ever talk again until you have a sober mind. Fuck out of here. And what else you can do too is suck a dick I don't got. You can suck every dick I don't got. Okay, and swallow all the
I know, right? What's up, ATL? But in the end, like I said, there's no daylight to me. And when y'all be putting down these fighters or whatever, I would never put down Errol Spence fighters. It didn't dawn on me to do it.
Hell no,
until I had to make the comparison or whatever of what I was doing.
Plantains. That's not how you spell plantains, motherfucker. It's PLANTIANS. What the fuck are you spelling? You can't even fucking spell. That's how you know you really high. Bitches really going off fucking meth because they don't know how to spell plantains. Are you drunk or high, delusional, or all of them?
Damn, Jerry.
Oh, damn.
Buddy.
God damn, Jerry, you getting business right now, Jerry. Let me
Hey, Q and ATL, no Vaseline. Jerry getting the no Vaseline treatment.
How can you take off a wig when it's my motherfucking hair, you drunk bitch? The fuck are you okay? Are you okay, Jerry? Jerry, we know you've been sucking Bob Arum little pink dick. But how about you stop sucking his dick and go suck a big black dick? How about that?
God damn.
Oh my God. What'd you say, ATL?
She say suck the black. She say suck the dick that I don't got. God damn. No.
Destiny. The words of Destiny Black is not the words of Bob.
God damn.
Oh my God. Look, y'all calm it down. Whoa, Kimasami.
I'm definitely calm, but you keep talking. I didn't say this to disrespectful to him initially. All I just said was he should go to bed and try it again tomorrow. You want to try to get personal. My chins with me, nigga. What chins? I got one chin. What are we talking about right now? Are you stupid, stupid, high, drunk, or delusional, or all four? Because I don't understand what the fuck is going on. Are you dumb, stupid, or no? Because it sounds like
oh damn, Jerry. Y'all trying to end my career before it starts.
Oh my God.
Wig off and go to bed.
So I don't suck a dick. That's not what I do, but I'm pretty sure your mama does and you do too. You're welcome.
Amen.
Okay.
God
Okay.
damn. God damn.
Training time out.
Damn.
Ooh.
Man, I know not to never get on Miss Destiny Black bad side. God damn, boy.
I know. Y'all are killing me.
Your fucking combats is so fucking weak. That's how you know you have an elementary level education. Step up your vernacular and then come talk to me. When your vernacular steps up, then come fuck with me. Other than that, finish smoking meth, sucking dick, and go to bed.
God damn.
Stop that. We're emotional right now. So do you need a tampon, ma'am? Would you like a tampon? Miss Jerry, would you like a tampon? Are you
be on your ass, Jerry?
That link, man. Why Jerry always want to call all the time?
Jerry, you should have been bobbing and weaving.
No, not the way Miss Destiny talking right now. He don't need to do no bobbing. No. Bobbing is the last thing he needs to be doing.
Look, any ladies out here watching this TV show, y'all want to know about artificial insemination? Just check Jerry Tasker's fucking throat. You can get all the cum you need. Just check his throat, baby girl. Because he got all the nuts you need in his throat.
Jerry, damn.
God damn, Jerry.
She get on your ass expeditiously.
Damn, Jerry.
Man, Jerry, throw in the towel, man. Take the Ryan Garcia knee on this one, man.
Yeah, Jerry.
That's ridiculous. Like,
Jerry,
what are you talking about?
Plead the fifth. Plead the fifth.
Do I look mad? Do I look mad? So clearly I'm not mad. You would know if I was mad.
Jerry, you ain't gonna win this one, Jerry. Jerry.
Don't call in, Jerry. Don't call in.
Jerry, you're not gonna win this one, Jerry. It's gonna get worse, man. Go on, take the Ryan Garcia, man. Go on, take the knee.
Jerry, sit your pocket change ass down somewhere, sir. Sit your pocket ass change down. Stop talking to me. Just go away. Go to fuck away. Little girl. Miss ma'am, little girl, stop talking to me. Mr. As you were saying.
Y'all, I don't know what
I was Jerry's saying. Trying to roast.
What was
man, Jerry better leave Destiny alone. Motherfucker, get worse for him. I'm telling you.
Bitch, you don't believe that shit when you type that shit. Nothing about me looks like a young Andre the Giant. You didn't believe that shit when you type that shit. You're fucking little supposed to be clapbacks or whatever it's supposed to be. Good and terrible. Good and fucking terrible, son. That's that meth. You know, when you smoke so much meth, it starts smelling your brain.
Let's call it something else. Let's call it the M, because I don't even know if some of the words we can even say.
Oh, you're right.
Oh, god damn meth, Jerry.
Methany, that's Miss Methany. Miss Methany's on here causing, talking shit for no reason. We been sucking Bob Arum's dick, son. We been now. We been through that. Like, let it go. Why would you get mad about dick you been sucking? Stop it.
Damn.
Goddamn Meredith.
And look, Jerry, Destiny said a 1-2, a 1-2. Let me introduce myself.
Oh my god.
He likes to be in tour with me. I just like it,
She said, "Let me clear my throat."
Oh Lord. How mercy, babe. I hope you don't mind.
Oh man, I hope his throat is clear. Shit. No. Oh my God.
Who's gonna be on the undercard?
I'm letting y'all get it in because I know y'all
Jerry, she on your ass. What you gonna do, bro?
Y'all gotta release this tension.
That's done. Like, I want to talk about the undercards. Who's supposed to be on this undercard?
I know Pitbull's supposed to be on there. I think he's supposed to be fighting a guy named start with a C, Javante something. He pretty good.
Javante Davis?
No. Davis had already told you. Unless Davis come out with something different, Davis said after they fought, he ain't got to fight him no more. He don't want to fight him. I need Pitbull to fight Shakur. I need him to fight Devin, but they're not gonna look at him. But look, Shakur asked and he turned him down. I don't know why he turned him down. Then he came back and said he wanted to fight. These boxers better make up their mind. Y'all know I rock for Isaac Cruz too. But
his daddy said that they already know they can't win that fight because he just runs around the ring. Well, just that, that's that whole cold shit. They stay on cold. Whenever time they can't hit a boxer, a black boxer, they run it. Although Shakur literally fights in the pocket, but go off. He runs. You're right. But the only time boxer runs is fucking Oscar De La Hoya. That's the first time I ever seen anybody run in the ring was Oscar De La Hoya against Trinidad. He literally ran around the ring. But yeah, it's black boxers that runs. Got it.
What was that trainer of Triple G back in the day?
You talking about God damn it, what's his name?
Eddie Robles?
He's well known.
That old
known trader.
Yeah, old ass nigga. Look a little Ada. He the first person that I heard. He said, "Well, black people don't sell." I wanted to jump through that motherfucking TV, beat his old ass up.
So what the fuck was Mike Tyson and Floyd Mayweather?
I don't know why he said that, but people believe that. But I just saw something. And I'm not race baiting. I'm too now on. I just saw something about we made up trillions of dollars in the economy doing something. God damn, I just saw that in the news. Because the thing about black people, when we get money, we spend that shit. Now, we should learn how to save and do that. And I ain't saying there's no black people that don't do that, but the majority, like if you got 100 black people, 95 of them motherfuckers busting up in the stove spinning. Only 5 people gonna save. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God, Miami beating the brakes out of Boston right now. Jimmy Butler.
You talking about basketball? Talking about basketball.
Okay.
Yeah, so when he said black people don't sell, I was like, huh? That's why I get upset about the piracy talks when 2 black fighters fight. We'll never, at one time we saw everybody fight everybody. Now it's like don't no black fighters want to fight each other. And that's crazy. Oh damn. This is UFC.
Though, that's because of the Black Murderers Row. They always did that though. They always want to put like the elite black boxers in the ring with each other so they can eliminate each other so one of their hopeless fighters could come in and reign supreme. You know that's how that works.
All right, I'm gonna make this PSA announcement. I'm looking at this UFC guy, these 2 guys fighting, and he got on gray, right? If you packing heavy, if you got a front load in the front, you cannot wear gray pants and be on TV. You cannot wear. It's official. Gray pants is not for the man that's packing, because all his business be out there.
Yeah, that's the equivalent of ladies' camel toe. You're not allowed to do that.
Because all his business be out there.
Yeah, that's the equivalent of ladies' camel toe.
Hell no.
But let's see, it is basketball short season though. You see all the,
Look, do y'all fellas have this problem with gray pants?
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I'm
I
just
can't believe you
playing.
asked that
Q,
question.
you all quiet and shit.
Q,
I do.
You got that problem, ATL?
I don't even want to know. Don't want to know.
Yeah, no, I'm tripping because we talk about this all the time, me and my friends. And I be damn, I'm looking at these fighters about to fight, and he got on gray. This one guy got on gray pants, and you know what I saw. I don't know who kicked who, but I know what I saw. I was like, God damn.
You sure it wasn't like they added something to their stuff?
Girl, I know the real thing when I see it.
Okay, I was just asking because I don't. I don't like nothing over 6 inches. That's what I do know.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
I was like, good googly goo. What the hell going on right here? It's
Man, what y'all talking about right now, bro?
Hey Q, are you a problem? Are you a person who got the problem with the gray sweatpants or gray pants?
Oh, I ain't allowed to wear them.
He said, yeah. I was just looking at TV. It was some UFC fighters about to fight, and the white dude had on gray pants, and I was like, all I could look at is the disturbance that's going on in the front. So you and ATL say y'all got that problem with the gray sweatpants.
Right. I'm gonna pray for your ladies' walls. I'm gonna pray for your ladies' walls because anything over 6 inches is wall detrimental. I'm gonna pray for your ladies' walls. Let me pray for their walls.
Anything over 6 inches is detrimental. What you mean is that?
To ladies' walls.
That's not what I said.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Yeah, let's see.
The words expressed by Destiny Black is not.
Man, for all the shit Miss Destiny talk shit, I would have expected the opposite.
I would like to die with my walls, but when I'm on that, on the corners, table or whatever, they're gonna be like, "Oh, she died with all her walls." Yes, I did. Died with all my walls. Because anything over 6 inches is detrimental to ladies. Wall. I will walk. Miss T telling you I was realizing alibis.
Not me, girl. No.
Oh my God.
I think I can hold it down with more than 6.
Okay, what's your
what?
But what is your map? Do you have a map?
I don't really know. I think I've been up there like about 11 and 12. I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
Oh my God, you on some lessons still ass shit.
No. That's not giving birth to a baby.
Hey, look, girl, I ain't trying to look. Baby. I ain't trying to have my eyebrows burning. Be like, shit, nigga, hurry up. My eyebrows burning. I don't know size. I never measured it. So I don't know. But I know more than 6 gotta be. That's the average.
I understand though, Miss T. You said a $5 foot long girl, a $5 foot. That's like giving birth literally to a penis. Like I could never.
I ain't saying nothing that wide. I ain't saying nothing that wide.
That's like giving birth.
Hey, my lady say ain't no $5 foot longs around this bitch.
Man, I feel sorry for anybody that has to walk around with 6 inches. Man, I feel sorry for that.
First of all, Clinton.
Hey, first of all, that thing better be touching the navel when it's standing up. That's on the way. I'm just first of all, that thing better be. I'm just joking. You saw the look on Destiny's face.
But that shit gonna tickle your belly button.
Look, it better be tickling. It better be. It better make it up its way through the stomach and all the way up to the tonsils. I'm just joking.
Miss
I'm just joking. I'm just joking. Hey, Jared said he got you for 6 pink inches for you.
Girl, I don't deal with the caucasoids. If it ain't black, it ain't right. So I'm not even paying that attention. Missy, I'll let you be the international lover. Just can't do it.
Jared, you ain't over there trying to colonize, are you? I'm thinking with you, Jared. He ain't trying to colonize. He told me so he got the 6 pink inches.
Your wife, but ATL wifey said ain't no $5 foot long. I heard Miss ATL. She said I would like to die with walls too. Miss T, we would like to die with walls, Miss T.
Good, but 6 inches is not that. It's not that big.
I don't understand how we're not, because our G spot is only like 2 to 3 inches.
Now I don't know for length and all that. Like I said, I know guys measure themselves. I never went up to a guy and said, "Let me measure you." I never did that, but I think a little bit more than 6 inches is okay.
It's just the eye test. You just have the eye test.
Yeah, the eye test. Yeah, it's like you ain't never seen your walls before, but you can eye test some shit and be like, "Nah, nigga, that's too big. Nah."
If a $5 foot long is outlandish. Like, what are we doing with this? Like, I would just literally be mortified. Like, are you trying to kill me? Really? Trying to give me an automatic hysterectomy? What's going on here? I don't know what I'm doing.
I ain't said get a portobello mushroom neither. Do shut up. I've been smoking, so that's that explains.
A portobello mushroom? Though? What is that one?
You know what they.
No.
You ain't never seen one that look like a mushroom.
A penis?
Hell yeah, it look like
No, I've never seen that. That sounds weird. What's going on there?
Girl, I don't know how you've never seen that. They all look like mushrooms.
No, Miss T, I've never seen a penis look like a mushroom. What the hell's going on with their penis then? Is it a fungus?
No.
Ew.
If it's a fungus, you're gonna hear this sound. You know the sound when trucks and stuff back up. Beep, beep, beep.
Hell no.
Do y'all think it's mushrooms? Because I don't know what Miss T is talking about.
I can't explain it without getting real prolific with it, but they look like mushrooms. I know y'all. And Miss ATL, can I get a little help, Miss ATL? Why you on mute, ATL? Why she can't say nothing? Give us free. Let her free.
They probably fucking, that's why.
ATL, let her be free. Let her free to speak.
I'm free to talk. I'm free.
Okay.
All right, Miss ATL, you know what I mean with the mushroom thing, right?
I'm free to talk.
Okay. All right, Miss ATL, you know what I mean with the mushroom thing, right?
I'm free to talk. No, I don't.
You don't?
Thank you, Miss ATL. Miss T's on her own with this one.
Y'all tell
Hold on, we got an echo.
Yeah,
y'all got it, because y'all got the TV on. You got to turn the sound off. Because y'all telling good lies and alibis. That's why. Y'all got it, because y'all got the TV on. You got to turn the sound off. Because y'all telling good lies and alibis. That's why. Y'all got the TV on. You got to turn the sound off. Come on, y'all. I'm going to have to be. Miss ATL, y'all turn that TV off in the background.
Or turn it all the way down. Yeah, because it's echoing really bad. It's like I'm listening to the same conversation over. Yeah. I feel like it's Happy Death Day,
Some people got 50-year-old ears over here.
Child? Did you get your disability for the ears?
Yeah, I did. Tinnitus or something like that. Yeah, they only gave 10% though. But hey, every percent helps.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
Now, Miss ATL, you know a mushroom penis? Have you ever seen one of those? I've never seen this thing that Miss T is talking about.
She's saying she did.
Okay, yes, I have.
Oh my goodness! Well, why does the penis look like a mushroom? What is going on with this penis? It's a fungus.
It's not. It's nothing wrong with it. It's the head. The head can come off looking like a mushroom.
Yeah, after if they was circumcised right, it do look kind of like a mushroom and some people do grow into it, and some don't.
Some people have. It depends on the size. Some people can have a small little straight up and down pole, and some people can have a wide load, look like a Smurf house.
Yeah, and some can make it wide and make it grow.
Sounds good and terrible. I don't even understand what we're even talking about right now. That sounds like nothing nobody wants to look at.
All I gotta say, keep that the hell away from me.
Ain't that it? Ain't that it?
I had one experience. Look, the guys, y'all need to take a break for a minute. I had one experience. I can't even go into it because it'd just be too graphic. But I could not. That's why I make the joke. I be like, my eyebrows burning. Girl, everything on me was burning. I was like, get away. Like, the dude went and he wound up cheating on me because it was just like a crippling event trying to be with him. And then my homegirl raced to my house and she said, I'm gonna tell you. So his name was David. David is over such house. Man, when I rolled past, I looked up there. He didn't even see me. I was like, I don't give a fuck if that bitch can handle it. More power to her. Shit.
You had a $5 footlong?
Girl, I don't know what he was. I to this day, that's crazy because I didn't even really. I seen him when he was naked, so he wasn't blemished or nothing like that. But when he got ready, I didn't even see it. But all I know is something won't fit.
That's what you call a porno star, Miss T, and I stay away from them.
Girl,
I call them porno stars, and I stayed away from them.
When I see that, I be like, beep,
yeah, exactly. I go the other way.
I'm the fuck out of there. Yeah, and they out there.
Yeah.
Shout outs to them and the women who can deal with that shit.
For real. Any woman that could deal with the porno extra
girth, or whatever you want to call it.
Exactly, whatever you want to call it. Congrats to you because that's too much.
We not saying you can't have girth, but not like that. Like
exactly.
I'm ready for some Smurfs to run out from under it or something. That's how big that hut is. That damn I would never in my life do that again. Nigga,
so I want to live. The penis is like a mushroom.
It covers you like a tree.
Yeah, like what we saying is the head is way bigger.
It's too big, like a mushroom.
Even the shaft, the head is way
bigger than the shaft.
Yeah, and
that sounds ugly. That sounds ugly.
Every erection is different.
Mm-hmm.
So it can grow with the mushroom or it don't. It could just the shaft could stay slim and the mushroom head be covering you like a umbrella.
Yeah, not deformed looking. It ain't deformed looking.
It just looks a little weird. It's not deformed. It's not too big, but it's just
I don't want you to think it's a celery stalk underneath this big ass umbrella. No, it's not like that. But some people can grow like you don't, and those people usually be when they not ready. They not. You would never think that they would get like that. You were like from that to this. But I tell you,
I like looking at people's anatomy. Period. I find the sex organs ugly.
You gotta turn the lights on. You gotta turn the lights on to know what you.
No, I don't want to look at that shit. No, I don't naked people neither. Like my ex-husband was a naked sleep. That is just gross. Put some underwear on.
Ooh, I love sleeping naked though.
No, nobody's sleeping naked around here.
When I thought bigger was better, man. Y'all make me feel ashamed of myself right
now. No, it is not the size of the boat. It's the motion.
No, the boat too. Yes, ma'am. No.
Well, Q, we not saying that. We saying that they're just like there's some women that y'all would be like it's like a bucket or it's real loose or wide open or whatever. Well, some men, they have the head part is just unusually big compared to the shaft, and no, we run from that. That's all we said. We ain't saying you can't be a nice size or whatever. That girls don't like that. We do like that. but we
No,
can't.
they like that. Don't say girl. They like that.
Certain girls like that. It's preference to everybody.
Yeah,
like it's preference with man. Every man got their preference. Every woman got their preference.
Right. And I have my preference.
Not every genitalia is the same. So the body is different. It's just everybody got their preference.
Yeah.
You got it, cause the top part of y'all is more firm and can do. That's the one that's slaying. That's the one that's damaging shit. You know what I'm saying? And you ain't finna drop 5 babies off up in me, shit. I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
Ooh, child,
but you know, I don't know what I smoked tonight. Like that's it.
Ain't that shit?
Got me a little loose.
Over here talking freaky deaky. Miss Freaky Deaky Jason over here.
Get back to this Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence.
I know, my man.
Let's get back to these. This fight is gonna be hype.
She sound like Rochelle on Hey Chris. She said, I ain't gotta put up with this. My man got 2 jobs.
Okay. I heard that. Everybody hates Chris. Yes, she's cracking up.
She said, actually me hollering at me and shit. I be laughing my ass off. Ain't nobody hollering at. I was just watching a marathon of that. Hey,
when I got out the military, right? So you have to go through those them dumbass classes. They try to make you re-enlist or whatever. So the sergeant major asked me why I was getting out. I said, he said, what are you gonna do when you get out? Money. I was like, bro, I got a husband. I mean, what's the point of me being married if this nigga can't hold shit that I don't understand.
Now, don't go too far into that, Miss Destiny. Don't let them know your secret.
They be hoping. I don't know. It seems like they hope you do bad or that you fall off. Every enlisted person I talked to said that last 2 years was a doozy. Mine was too. And they was like, what you gonna do? Nigga, I got 1 kid. Y'all got 6 and 8.
Exactly.
The fuck you mean what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna live on this retirement. And I always say I have kids with an S, but I told y'all a long time ago when I first started the show, I claim my daughter's brother because I helped raise
exactly.
Him. So, but birthing, I only had 1.
Yeah, and I had at the time I was married, I had a husband. He better motherfucking pay his bills. Matter of fact, we did when I did get out the military, I didn't work for 6 months, and he paid all the bills, including my car note. Now I'm not against myself paying my own bills or doing helping pay bills because in this day and age, it takes a couple people to maintain at least a decent lifestyle for the most part. But I'm not banking on. What you need to know? Don't ever bank on a woman's money. Don't ever count my money. Make sure you don't ever count my money.
Exactly. Count your own.
Yeah,
count your own money. Don't count my money.
Don't let my money because over here is my money.
My money is mine, and your money is mine too. So count your own.
I think I just messed up. Damn, I inhaled this thing like I smoked my regular cigars.
You good, Miss T. Good.
Damn.
I have a question to ask Miss Destiny, Miss T. Look, when y'all was in the military, when y'all was getting enlisted, have y'all ever heard of the buddy system?
Yeah. Your battle buddy. Yeah, we had to have those through basic training in AIC.
No, I think she's talking about going to boot camp with. She said,
going to boot camp. They had a buddy system where you go in somebody you really trust into boot camp with.
Yeah. Okay. What, you was about to do it?
I was, and then my buddy just copped out on me. They went with somebody else, and then I just copped out on the whole thing and chose a different. I was going to go in the army, but I chose because she did that. I went to the military, try to enlist in there, and I was going to get in there, but they just turned me from it was just too much for me.
So you tried to
hold on, you gotta explain that, Miss ATL, because I know I'm high, but me and Destiny both looked at
you joined the army, but then you went to the military.
Yeah, okay. So I was in ROTC when I was in high school. I was in ROTC in high school. That was like really like I was really looking into like going into the army because I got really interested into that.
Right.
And I had a buddy which was related to me. And we chose to go in it together. And the recruiter was like, yeah, y'all should really do it. But when the recruiter came back to me and was like, yeah, your buddy just opted out on you and chose this other person. It just kind of made me feel like, okay, because I wasn't going to go. We planned this together. We have a military family, all sorts. It was like, okay, well, since you went to the army, but by yourself with somebody else, I'm going to go to the military.
Girl, what do you mean by military though? Military is
the Marines. I'm sorry, the Marines.
Oh my God, I'm looking at you, Destiny.
Go to the Marines. I'm sorry.
I was waiting too. We both looked again at the same time.
Like, I was gonna go to the Marines because I got an offer from them too. Because I was like that. I was gonna go to the Marines. So the Marines came to me. I was like, oh shit. Okay, wait a minute.
No, that's okay. Girl, don't tell nobody else you went to the military. I was going to join the army, but then I went to the military. You gonna have people confused as fuck. Like,
they be like, why she lying to me? Why she lying? Yeah, because every time you say that, me and Destiny look right. Y'all can't see me, but I look right at. I'm like, what did she mean? But you're right, Marines now. I was gonna join them first. And I went to the Navy.
Shit, the fuck I was. No.
And Miss Adriana, won't you working out on the weekend? Or if you say you're gonna join the Marines, you already start working out on that weekend.
Yeah,
every weekend.
Exactly. So, okay, so I was really recruited by the Marines first. I was like, okay, I'm gonna do the army because I have this buddy, and they really have more of the buddy system. They more supported that.
But they don't. But when you get there, they're looking back.
Yeah, it's bullshit because I don't. Like I said, I have
talk about that shit.
Exactly. It was a whole bunch of bullshit because I have family members that went there, and I seen the tapes of the basic training, and I was like, "Fuck!" I'm glad I did not join none of the any of the military branches, not the Air Force and the Marines, the Army, none of that.
You would have had it easier at other places, but if you go to the Marines, that's gonna be the hardest than the Army. But they teach Army and Marines to be killers. They soldiers,
right?
So you're gonna have to go through some shit, and that's why, like, the punk ass one would have been the Navy, Coast Guard, and Air Force. Even though when I came in, the Coast Guard wasn't a military branch.
Girl, you don't call it that's the chair force. When I went to go see my child Richie. This nigga, did I show you this young man has a full beard that's shaped up. He has like the gold, connecting. Like, what are they doing in the Air Force? The ladies was wearing earrings in their ears and their ponytails was out.
Exactly.
That's mad different. Yeah, the Air Force is the chair force. What are they doing?
Chilling. That's what they doing. But yeah, the Navy, it was a long time before we could get them to understand that black people need a little bit more than 2 bobby pins to put the hairstyle.
Pin that hair up. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, how you pinning up with this shit?
Miss T, let's talk about, the weight standards and the body standards. Like I told you, I had to get taken when I first went into the army or whatever. And I was all but a size 5'6", between a 4 and a 6. Why am I getting taped? You know how small that is, 4'6"? Like, that's not a good person.
I was 5'7", 130 pounds. Why the fuck am I getting taped?
Right.
And they had me believing that they rolled me down the street like a bowling ball. Like, I was like, damn, they was like, yeah, we gotta tape you and all that. Like a bowling ball. I'm like,
so fat. I feel like the fattest kid on the block, though. I'm like, I wear a size 4 to 6.
Ain't that it?
I thought you were really a big fat ass because why am I getting taped? Yeah, it's ridiculous.
And this is the crazy thing. You know how you lose weight in boot camp? That's me. So, like everybody else, everybody lose weight when they go through boot camp. And so But you can never, when you eating healthy, because they feed your ass. They do that. So when you eating healthy and you're healthy and you're young and you exercising like that and you losing all this weight, if you gonna only get as low as you supposed to go. Like your weight, everybody has a perfect weight.
Right.
And so when you lose weight, you can only get but so far.
Exactly.
I went from 130 to, I don't know, 120 something, but I couldn't go no further. I couldn't. I'm not built to be no teeny broad.
Mm-hmm.
You're tall though, so you're very tall. So your body weight needs to match your height.
Exactly, it's supposed to. Your IBM supposed to match your height and everything. So at my height, I am 5'6", and I supposed to weigh between 145 and 150. And all my life, like I've been like 2 something, even got up to 250. And since I've been on the keto for like some years, I done lost some weight. I done lost a lot of weight. I'm back down to like my natural side, like 155 right now. I still got like 5 more pounds to lose.
No, that's not true though, because they don't consider Black women's bodies. So when you get these different body types, you know what I'm saying? They can what these weights supposed to be or whatever. Yeah, that's not they basing off of Europeans. Black women are built very differently from Europeans. And that's why you're trying to be like me being racist and nothing. This is actually according to science.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we can't.
They changed that. They changed. Remember when we used to get height weight? And they go around your ass and our asses.
Oh yeah.
You
just thick. You just need to
you be
up.
like, well, we gotta be judged differently, but they don't.
Exactly. I did get told by a recruiter that no, you're not fat. I'm at 145 at this time. You're not fat. You just thick. I'm like, that really just deterred me itself. Like, okay, I'm not fat. I know like where my body proportion is supposed to be. But you say I'm just thick. Yeah, I am thick, but come on now.
And that's just so crazy though, because a Black woman can literally weigh the same amount of pounds as certain other people, right? So I could have a lady that's literally like a Caucasian or something that's literally what I weigh now. We could be the same height. And we could be the same height. And our body weight could be exactly the same, but our body shapes
is different.
She could look really fat or really, it just depends. Yeah, it's just
See, I was muscular back then, even though I was big, as they call it, big bone. I was like muscular. I was lifting refrigerators and dryers, and I was moving things at that age. I was really muscular. So I know that's mainly where my body weight came from. But at the same time, it's like I do need to like slim down and everything else. I'm still muscular and can lift like a couple pounds over at least 100 pounds over my body weight. But other than that, like, come on now.
I know, right?
Like everybody is different. And I done met females that I was at 140 and you look the same as me, but you say you weigh what, 190 pounds and I'm at 140? You're lying to me. Wait a minute. But it be that case.
I went from a light middleweight to a junior middleweight.
Who did?
I did. I was 180 and I went back to 155 because I was pre-diabetic.
AT, I'm gonna need you to eat some baked biscuits.
No, for real. I was 180. And my doctor told me I was pre-diabetic, and so I had to get on the keto.
No, you need to
I'm stuck between 155 and 160.
Yeah. Know. He was raised up on them baked biscuits, cornbread, fed, collard greens. Like his mama cooked a hell of. I'm gonna marry her. But anyway, he was raised up on that, and he was that size. But his doctor told him he was pre-diabetic. That what made us both get on the keto diet. Because if I know if he that size and he pre-diabetic, I done heard in certain doctor cases that I'm like maybe heading towards diabetic, you know. But I was like, I like put that out of my mind. But then when I heard you say, I just got on I researched the keto diet before I even got on it. Before I even thought about it, I researched it all. Because just because his doctor said, oh, well, let me research all these.
Exactly. You can't
before I do anything. So I researched it all, and I was like, it have a whole lot of health benefits for me, being like asthmatic, bronchitis, really bad like allergies, seasonal allergies. I had to try it, like, and it honestly helped me a lot with energy, all that. So I just found the benefits in it.
Yeah. For some, you know,
everybody different, Miss T. Yeah, everybody's different.
I know.
I'm not taking from you, like your health benefits.
You ain't taking from me.
I'm just saying.
I wasn't gonna say that.
Everybody's body is different. Everybody's body type is different.
If you do it, you good.
Look, did y'all hear a bass tone or something?
She said a bass tone. Right, look at this shit.
It don't go away. That bass always there.
Listen, these are ladies speaking. I'm just.
I let her have a little bit, goddamn.
No, look at this. They go crazy. Yeah, y'all turn your TV off in the back. But no, I wasn't gonna say that, Miss ATL. I was gonna say something akin to it a little. Like, yeah, it's gonna work for some people. It's not gonna work for everybody, but it'll work for some. Stop it. Was it ladies?
No, it works for everybody talking? If you do it.
Destiny. Was there ladies talking?
If you do it, it works for everybody.
Do you hear a bass voice, a deep voice?
Yeah, I do.
It works for everybody.
I thought we was, you know, I know.
You're not wrong.
We was having a woman conversation.
A woman conversation.
Nope, you're not.
I thought
you're not anymore.
You know what? That's fair enough for him though, because literally
the bass is back.
So we can do the conversation.
The bass is back.
Oh Lord.
Oh,
Missing, you know it was coming back.
Yeah, I knew it was coming. I knew when you started laying it down, he was gonna pop in there. I knew it.
That?
I hear y'all whispering. Are y'all drunk?
No. Been drinking.
Mm-hmm.
But somebody drunk all the alcohol.
What y'all
drinking vodka?
Some tequila.
Ew. That shit tastes like panther piss. That is disgusting.
She done drunk it all. Ain't no more tequila now. I don't know what the fuck it is now.
Yeah, because it tastes like panther piss.
I went somewhere to grab something. It was tequila in the cup, and now it's gone again.
Yeah,
what drink is this?
Drinking panther piss is what it tastes like.
No, what is he calling it?
Tequila,
or what are you saying, ATL?
No, I was saying tequila, but it's to go.
El Toro.
They drunk. He says to go.
You got name. Yeah, to go. El Toro.
To go. That somebody drunk all up.
The rest of the cup, yep.
Y'all got me burping on here and stuff. Y'all hear me burping? I'm on stage.
Tequila really tastes like, either rhino piss or panther piss.
It is strong.
So disgusting. It's so disgusting.
I don't drink, but I remember when I tried to drink.
You don't drink, but you know
was hard. Well, I had to give it the good old Navy try.
Yep.
So I tried to get my drink on like a proper sailor that I am. And I couldn't hang.
Yes, too. I'm gonna need your Pico though.
Huh?
I'm gonna need your Pico.
My Pico?
Mm-hmm.
No, Pico? Girl, that already got stolen from me.
Damn, somebody stole your Pico.
And what's crazy is the old school Pico I had was bad as a motherfucker. but and I never put a rank on it, so it don't have that mark by the arm. It was I kept it brand new the whole time. I wore it probably 17 times in my life because I wore it when I was in DC, and I wore it one time when we was sailing, or whatever. But that was it. But I kept up that thing, and I went to Hawaii. Of course, you never need a pea coat in Hawaii, not that I know. And next thing you know, I saw it before we moved. I saw the boxes they have our stuff in. When I got here to Georgia, I ain't had that shit. As a matter of fact, I ain't a whole box of coats didn't make my trip because I had all my leather jackets and the pea coat in the same box.
Hell no.
Let's see, I gotta go to bed, y'all. I have to work in the morning. I'm going to bed, y'all. I gotta work in the morning.
All right.
Very good time with y'all. It was very pleasurable. Miss ATL, you my baby girl. I love you for life. But everybody, good night.
Babe. Destiny talking to you.
This was a fun-filled night.
Miss Destiny.
She said, "Yes, Miss Destiny."
Yeah, this was a fun-filled night.
Tell her again.
Yes, Miss Destiny.
Oh, she gone.
She gone.
Oh, Miss T, what you got to ask me?
Oh, what I gotta ask you? None. I was gonna ask. What was we talking about, girl? I'm hot.
I don't even know. Look,
Let me say this. I'm altered.
Oh Lord.
Oh Lord, I'm altered.
I love this. Hold on, let's get back to Errol Spence and Taryn.
Nah, girl, this thing that kicked in.
See, you passed that. Shit.
Shit.
Now she want to talk about that. I'm back.
Nah, I'm getting into this.
I was like, this ladies' conversations.
You know what I'm saying?
This is ladies. This is us. I don't even know. Like I said, I forgot. Like I normally have like a swisher.
Yeah.
To sustain when I do the other stuff, right?
Yep.
And now I can smoke them easy. Nice little puff, whatever. But I didn't have one in the tray, in the ashtray, and I lit up the and smoked that, took it in like the Swisher. I was like, oh my God.
Exactly.
I'm gonna be gone.
Too much, yeah, at once, yep.
And I'm flying now. No, stop.
Yeah, you heard you say she flying. She flying.
I heard you. Hear you, Sean.
You flying too high.
Wait
she flying.
She flying. She G45 classified.
Y'all even here?
Yeah, she went to cloud 9.
Oh, I can hear you now.
Sure.
I was like, what the hell? It was faint.
Yep.
Now, see, I heard that lighter. I'm gonna tell you this too. Y'all know when you do it, you be sharp as hell, man. You hear everything.
I don't give a damn.
See everything.
I smoke. Fuck them.
Do you?
I smoke.
My senses is so supreme right now, it ain't funny. Like my sense of sight and smell, everything is just like
shield.
Exactly. I'm like, Lord have mercy.
It's been 3 hours and 52 seconds, nigga. No, you have
minutes. 52.
Great show.
My mom would go say, "Now you should have did that."
Exactly.
Say, why you do it while you online, or why you even talking while you online? Because listen to anybody listening, anybody to come in and listen. I was doing grown folk stuff, and I'm not advocating it. I am on here, but I'm good. I'm good to anybody listen. And if you 18 and under, don't be like me.
Right.
Exactly.
It's only for like medical reason, anxiety and everything. If you don't have a medical reason to do it, young people, you have no medical reason to do it. I know y'all may be stressed over school, but you still have no reason to do it. Stop stressing over that. School is honestly easier than what you think. It's life that really gets you. And us as older, okay, I'm a little younger, but still,
don't
other people that got like really been through a lot. I mean, death, trauma, like really trauma in your life that have you freaking out over everything. You have panic attacks.
Oh yeah, young people, y'all starting to get that.
And need to get your mind straight. Like honestly, to calm down, medical reason. And I say medical reason, purpose only, not recreation, medical.
I think they get it. Yeah. You should preach, sister, preach.
I have to touch that because young people, yeah, y'all have a little hard, but y'all really shouldn't be stressing when your parents taking care of you, paying for everything, and you just have to go to school. I know school is a little tough, but still, ask your teacher for help. Ask your parents for help. Ask for help, period. Do not keep stuff.
Hey, what she trying to say? If you coming out the suburbs and your mama's taking care of you, do what the fuck you gotta do. If you ain't privileged, do what you gotta do.
Yeah, even if you're not privileged, like still stay on track. Like, do not fuck up your life. Mess up your life for no other reason. Get into sports. Stay out these streets because there's nothing good in these streets. No gang or nothing. That's not family. Even you feel like your family ain't family. They are family. Okay? Stay out these streets. Get into sports. Get in boxing.
Get into something.
Get into something. Put them weapons down because that's not important. That's not what's going to keep you alive. Put yourself into something that's positive. Think positive. Daily, positive. Say to yourself something positive. I love myself. I want to live. I want to do this in my life.
I will be a millionaire today.
Yes. Aspirations. Like,
yeah.
Keep speaking that stuff to yourself and you will make it in life. You will. Let go of everything negative and just think positive. Us as adults, we've been through a lot and we still thinking positive. And we doing for y'all. Give us a little break.
Yep. Yeah, but so like I said, I'm sorry. I'm in total control, y'all. I'm sorry, but I am happier, and that's another thing too. When it comes to panic attacks, have y'all met people that go through that shit? That shit.
Yeah.
And like young people are starting to get it. That's what makes me be like, "Po, baby." Like when I say young, I'm talking in your 30s and less, like 35 and under shouldn't be getting no panic attacks.
But they gotta get over it though.
I don't know how you get over that shit.
Grow up.
No, panic attacks. I'm talking about real panic attacks. I ain't talking about something else. Yeah, like that's hard to get. I know people that, they catch one, be on it for 2 weeks. Look, it's so bad out there, motherfucker. I be scared to even talk about it too long, so I'm gonna change the subject because my superstition and shit. I've had 3 in my life. I don't ever in my life want another one. I'm gonna tell you that right now. So I'm gonna change the subject. Shit.
Right.
Yeah, the superstition of it all.
That's what I'm saying. Think positive. Don't think negative. Let's go to the positive side of things. Back to Errol Spence and
Errol Spence gonna get his ass whooped.
Oh, get the fuck out of here.
I tried to tell y'all.
Look, she tried to tell. Oh, that's
she tried to tell them.
That's old. I tried to tell y'all.
She tried to tell them.
Told y'all.
I tried to. Y'all gonna see.
Yeah, we gonna see.
Y'all gonna see. And let me tell you, like I said, if I'm wrong, I would sit here and let everybody who
you wrong. You wrong.
Get there talking. I would be quiet as a church mouse.
You wrong.
But don't test me too long. Like, don't be lingering with this shit. Don't go all day with it.
But yeah, wrong.
All and all that. But now, on the flip side, if I'm right, oh, you see that dude right there, that peculiar looking man right there, named Aqua Bud.
Yep. Aqua Sight Pants. Yep. I see it.
That's about to happen.
Yeah, I see him.
Superhero. Y'all came mad this nigga was in Creed and he a superhero?
I ain't mad at that. I applaud him for that.
I don't apply him for shit. Fuck what she's talking about.
I applaud every black man.
I applaud his ass whooping he finna get.
But yeah, he is about to get his ass whooping.
Y'all don't believe that?
We know it.
I do.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, Missy. I do. I believe.
Now
but I'm sorry. Without ATLs, I honestly believe Bud is about to get a whooping of his lifetime from Errol Spence.
I mean, that's how y'all see it. That's the crazy thing. We all gotta wait and see if what we saw was right. And for me, what I see, Errol Spence, I'm gonna tell you how Bud gonna beat him.
Yeah.
Bud is going
in your dream.
Whatever. Bud is going to make him move his feet. I don't know how that looks, but he gonna have to pick them size 13s up. He gonna have to pick them big ass feet up. Bud is gonna make him move his feet a lot. And even though he still got stamina, he's doing something that he's not used to doing. And so what he's gonna do is he gonna go to doing his normal shit while moving his feet, and he gonna get off balance or out of position. It's going to be something that he messed up at. Because I don't see how he can fight his fight and fight Bud, but I can see Bud fighting his own fight and fighting Spence. But I don't see it the opposite way. Because in order for Spence to fight his fight, you got to stand there in front of him, and Bud ain't gonna do it.
You're right. I honestly, I feel like Bud switched out a little bit too much for me. Like with his stance, he switched out from like southpaw to like orthodox. Like he just switched out a little too much for me, and I feel like Earl gonna catch him in between that right there.
Okay.
I'm not taking from Bud Crawford. I give him his props, but still.
You good?
I feel like he do not have what it takes to take on Errol Spence. Like, and Errol was giving them body shots that's really these hurt, like really hurt.
They gotta be still in front of him to take it, to get it, not just to take it, but to get it.
Errol Spence moved. He moved with you as well.
Errol Spence comes forward, and he leans. And he got the same method. He's a pressure fighter, yes. He throw his hands, yes. But I call Earl the typical person that hover over their brakes. You know, those type people that can't move their feet totally away from the brake while they driving, but they hover on it because they want to be ready and get into the brake real fast. That's Earl. When he boxing, he is going. Listen.
He be in his stance too long.
No. Punch. No, not having the brake don't mean that way. How I put it is what he's gonna do when he goes to rip punches, because this is when Earl breaks you down. He ripping them punches like you said to the body. When he go to rip them, he if you look at Earl, he sits down on his punches. That's why he is the best deliverer of body shots. That's why y'all said he also nut dig, but that's another story. But he hit them body shots because he sit down, he used all the muscle in his legs and his waist, and he bring that bitch from Mississippi and like boom, boom. But it's hard. When I'm trying to tell you, it is hard to get that sit down position when you're constantly moving. But when you do it the way Errol fight, he's halfway. He's hovering. If he had to pick his feet up and move around like a boxer who boxes on their toes, he's not going to be able to get that torque like he normally do. That's going to make a difference. Mm-hmm. Damn. What happened? I don't know what happened. We can't hear you. It's ATF. Oh, okay. But anyway, you heard me and Miss ATL trying to break down. We done got off target a little bit, talking about some other stuff too. Hopefully y'all had fun. Yeah, and yeah, I went past my normal on this one on this night tonight. I went past my normal, but look, that was a good call. As far as what I thought, let me toot my own head. I thought I made a good call with my monologue and everything. Some people might not agree. They probably like, how you see that? Like, I often like I said, I look at the bigger picture. Yeah. So it's all to the good. So I saw things the way I seen. Leave a comment, statement, question, whatever.
I'm sorry, Miss C. That was technical difficulty.
Yo, I know. It's a wonder my internet. But look, I'm paying for cable, Xfinity, right? But I don't have no cable downstairs. And I keep calling to them, telling them your box ain't working. The lady told me it'll be $100 if she send a tech out.
Damn.
Make that make sense. So I've been calling. Tomorrow I'll start again calling the different levels ahead until I get headquarters. I'll get headquarters Xfinity and be like, "How y'all gonna do this?"
Mm-hmm.
Let me tell you what you're not gonna do, and I'll come back and report to y'all what the come up was for me for doing that. Because y'all do know when y'all talk to corporate, y'all get come ups. You can even send them a letter like saying you don't like something. Like, I really don't like this. This is a terrible idea. It's bad for the environment. And they be like, what? And you could be talking about a washing machine. And they be like, okay, try this washing machine.
Exactly.
Brand new.
Yeah.
That's America too. So
yeah.
I'm telling you. I've often thought about doing that stuff, but being in the military, I had time to set up roots and do some shit like that. But and nowadays, like I say, you just be honest about, whatever you got.
Exactly.
You ain't got to lie. You ain't got to lie, Craig. You ain't got to lie.
For real.
So what I'm trying to see. I was trying to look for some. Damn, what happened? I was trying to look for these pictures or something. But anyway, y'all know that was everybody who was on the panel. Destiny, Miss ATL, Big Fish. Who else got on? Tay. Thank y'all for joining and everything. ATL, do you got anything?
Nah, man, I ain't got nothing else left. You know what I'm saying?
Other than the fact we still got beef.
Drink your water, stay away from sugar. Like I always say, that's my main shit. Drink your water, stay away from sugar. That's all I gotta say.
I say, drink your water and eat the way God intended us to eat, if you can. Don't trust me. I ain't no better than y'all. Like, shit, he made some boring food. Some of it's good, but but you just, if you eat close to how he wants you to eat, you'll get fit. Get an alkaline body, you'll be fit. Other than that, y'all see that picture? Go get you one. That's the address. Go get you one. Other than that, Sayonara in my Pamela James voice. Peace.